Welcome back, everybody, to Trothar, where Yarrow was screaming pretty loud. Ain't that right?
I understand why he hasn't shown himself to my parents yet. Oh boy.
Yeah. This will be interesting because I was hoping a certain little half dragon would be here because he does actually know Deimos, but due to the fact that he is one of the few of us that has a job, because thank you, workplace, we unfortunately don't have him today. We're also recording on a different day due to the fact that there was a little bit of a minor fire in the house, a tiny little fire. Nothing bad, just an oven lit on fire. Which makes me think maybe they weren't good oven mitts because they lit on fire.
They were the non-fireproof side down, or the non-grab side down.
Still, you'd think the whole thing would. Regardless, the point is, we have stuff that happened. Ain't that right, folks?
See.
Of course, we have two players joining us back in. Shadow and Ivy. So we will be having some fun little times. I will say during that time, they were either just waiting for their dad to get out of hospital or brooding. You can decide what's going to happen.
Well,
but the point is, we have a few fun things going on. In the case of the channel, thank you all for being patient again with Trothar. For those of you who love Wolf Tales, we are going to be getting a Wolf Tales coming in soon. We're almost done writing the script. It is I think it's 75 pages at this rate. It's going to be a big video. A really effing big video.
This is definitely the most ambitious project either of us have worked on.
Yes, but I have hope. We will get this done.
I'm right here.
What?
I'm right here. I'm hope. You have hope.
The main thing that I want to make sure to go over is that, of course, due to the fact that this video has taken longer than I thought, please be patient. I promise you Wolf Tales is not dead. I promise you the other projects are not dead. We just need time. So, for everybody here, I think we're good to go. I think there isn't too much we need to go over in notes. I think we can get right to it unless someone else had something big they wanted to do or wanted to advertise. I think we're good.
Thank you for bringing that up. No.
There
you don't. About to say, what do you have? What do you have?
No. Continue the bit. Go on. Continue the bit.
I think with how divided both our countries have been, I think it's time that we just unite together. We should make our countries better again.
Yep.
And the best way to do that,
the bread in your throat.
The best way to do that, let's kill every overweight blonde politician, because they always seem to fuck us both over.
Okay. We're actually gonna put a pause on
bread
that right
in
now.
the throat. Okay. So, with that uncomfortable thing said, alrighty.
No, what did I miss?
Nathan said something that would get him disappeared if he was in the U.S. right now.
Yep.
Basically. So, as I was going to say, Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences. There are themes of violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and incestuous thoughts and intentions that will never be played out, but are still should be mentioned due to the fact of what happened in Greek mythology. Themes coming up are funerals, as well as the grieving process and loss of someone people cared about, as well as bullfighting for the next city. If this is something that makes you uncomfortable, please remember you don't have to watch. Viewer discretion is advised. Please do not push yourself for watching a show. Take care of your mental health. As well, for just a heads up, if it wasn't obvious with stuff before, sometimes things will be talked out, but we will never play out sex scenes. So never have to worry about that. If y'all are good to keep watching, then we're gonna get going. Everybody, are you ready to go?
Yes.
It would have been funnier if no one responded.
I was about to say, then I keep poking y'all. All right. So, when we last left off, everybody was doing their own thing. Basically, the whole summary of what happened last time was that Rustling found out that she was a princess of the ocean, and Seagrass is her uncle, so a prince of the ocean. The idea is that the Selkies and the Silky and Otter folks basically rule the ocean, and they take care of it the best they can. Now, Seagrass basically explains that, yeah, we do that, but also because I am one of the only male figures here, and someone is trying to court you, you either have to go pick shells at the shore, a lot of them, or you have to fight me. So Mabel said, nah, I ain't gonna fight. Alabaster said, where do we go? And actually caused quite a bit of damage because Alabaster was revealed to be a Pallas, Alexander, and Dagger demigod child. Which is very strange because Alexander and Pallas do not like each other like that. They had a son because they were forced to, and now somehow this combination has gone through. Questions and all that. Alabaster revealed a little bit about his life, and everyone branched off. Octavio got to talk to Jocelyn. Rustling and Alabaster, kicked things off with a relationship, we'll say that. Mabel got to spend some time talking with his friends, and Yarrow got to spend time talking with his sister, and met her friend, Deimos, the god of fear, and is now screaming his lungs out. Shadow and Ivy, I will say you were nearby. You do hear Yarrow screaming his head off. Rustling is going to take you a little bit to get down there, but you do hear Yarrow screaming. Octavia will take you a little bit of time too, so the first people on the scene will be little old Shadow and Ivy.
This is like a fucking Invader Zim scream going on right now.
Yeah. Basically, giant scream. Which, Yarrow, because you failed the wisdom save, all you're seeing is a scary mutant depiction of your mom looking down at you with like dripping fangs and a very long tongue. Shadow, Ivy, what do you two want to do?
Oh, I can give you a better description of what he's seeing right now.
Sure, go ahead.
The false Hydra with her face.
Yeah, that's fair too.
Shadow blinks for 5 seconds and then just goes, should we go check on him? Or what should we do?
No, let's just see this play out.
Alright. What should we do for our next, I'm sorry?
You two are doing that. Octavio,
Oh,
what are you doing?
I'm not here right now, am I? Or
Well, you were in the dining hall and then heard Yarrow scream.
heading over to the Yarrow to see what the fuck's going on, obviously.
Okay. Shadow Ivy, you see him running.
He's not concerned yet.
Honestly, with our group, this feels like an average weekday.
What do you want to do for our next ploy to make them think that we're gonna fuck, by the way?
And then you see Ivy think for a little bit. And then she turns to you and, like, cups your chin and pulls you close for a second. Like, hovering very close to your mouth. Yes. And then walks away.
She stares for 5 seconds before just heading in the direction of Yarrow, because she doesn't know how to respond at this point, and she's just walking.
All right. So, what I will say is you get there. Rustling, it's still going to take you a while. You are running and 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 running. You'll get there in a little bit. Octavio, Shadow, Ivy, you both, like all three of you get there. I need you all to roll me a wisdom save at what you see.
Oh boy.
Okay. One moment. I didn't pull the dice roller. There we go. Wisdom save? Okay. That is doable.
11.
15. Why do I feel like
11
Give
and
me a second,
15.
mate. Give me a second, my character sheet's not loading.
That's okay.
rude?
We'll go in order with this. 11, that's a failure. 15, that's a failure. There is now a cacophony screams going on. Octavio, you see Deimos. Not Deimos. You see Deimos change into Dalmil.
Nope, 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 nope.
Shadow, you see Shar. Or specifically with one of the fears because of what that is. You see the genie.
Oh, that one? Oh, yeah, no, she's
That
running.
one.
She's running away from this in this moment.
Well, the thing is, you can't.
Paralytic fear.
Let her
Yeah.
run, because she's terrified of that djinn in particular. Fuck that djinn.
You know what the funniest
All
thing
right.
is? Yarrow had advantage and he's rolled lower than all of you. Except maybe Ivy.
Yeah. All right.
I rolled a 7.
Ivy, you see the collector.
Yeah, she's just staring. She's not saying anything. Not visually reacting.
Yeah, but you are kind of screaming. The problem is if you fail, you scream. So, all of you are screaming, and you still see that, and it's loud, and okay, honey, let's see. Yeah, that makes it. Suddenly you all hear, "It's okay!" And suddenly it all stops. The visions stop. And suddenly you see, like, Yarrow, you feel your sister gripping your hand. You feel a leg on you, Ivy, on you, Shadow, and the other hand on you, Octavio. As suddenly all of you see this giant moose that is supposed to be Deimos, the Prince of Fear, the Prince of Phobias, the firstborn son of Valdis, is cowering in front of all of you and covering his his face with his hooves.
Okay, that explains a lot.
Yeah. Primrose is gripping all of you. He doesn't like that noise. Stop. She then lets go and just walks over to hug Deimos.
Yarrow kind of falls on his knees a little bit as he's just kind of panting.
Yes. She looks. He gets that, but it's okay. He's not scary.
So sorry, just... I need a second from what I just saw.
She nods. She sits.
He's gonna look around and see everybody else at this point as he's trying to, like, kind of get back to reality. When did you all get Is this part of the hallucination?
No,
Shadows. Sorry.
no, came running after we heard you start to scream, and then we started screaming, I think.
Yeah, Shadow's hand is clapped over where her missing eye is as she's nodding very furiously and pointing to Octavio.
I need to check to see if I have a spell prepared right now. I do not. Okay.
Okay.
Yarrow's just gonna take a bit to breathe. And then he's going to, once he can get a little bit more control over his faculties, he's gonna change from, like, being on his knees trying not to throw up to, like, trying to do something akin to a kneel or bow. I am so sorry for that.
Yeah. Deimos slowly moves his hooves away from his face, still shaking, looking at all of you. And again, the giant Prince of... basically, the Prince of Darkness, as people call him. Little Primrose is just patting his head like, it's okay. Deimos looks to all of you and kind of strains a bit up. And in the quietest of voice, hi.
Hi. It's nice to meet another sibling of, sorry, is that Zagreus and Lorelei?
Oh, yeah, my younger siblings. And he kind of looks at all of you. And then he stops on Ivy. His ears perk up and he actually starts trotting over to you, Ivy. I need you to roll a wisdom save again.
Partying.
14. Yeah, the image is starting to appear back as the collector. It shifts a little bit, and then all of a sudden, you feel a hand on your leg, and you see Primrose there. And Deimos then doesn't look scary. He's just Deimos. He looks over. You're Calpit's daughter.
Yes.
We were close.
I see. Well, it's nice to meet you.
He nods. Primrose looks over. Wanna play? Deimos nods and she baps his leg, and clearly he can outrun her. But he lets her get there and just walks because his strides are 5 of hers. And she just has fun. And again, this tiny kid is playing with a Prince of Darkness. You may all interact. I need to grab something real quick.
I'm sorry if my scream scared you all. Everything's fine. My sister just wanted to show me her friend.
Yeah, some friend they have.
From my experience, most of the Valda's children I've met have been some of the honestly kindest gods I know.
Yeah, I think that power is a very big downside for Deimos specifically.
Yeah, You guys stay if you want. If you need to get going and do other stuff, you could go right ahead. We'll be fine.
Sure, I either need 5 minutes or I need someone to slap me before I can do anything else, or else his image is going to be seared in my brain for the rest of the day.
Oh, I slap
Shadow
you.
goes over.
Both of you slap me. Octavia just goes, 1 slap, not 2.
Well, you should have specified the amount.
Shadow's still staring blankly with her hand over
Someone
her eye.
to slap me. Singular. All of them.
That
I'm
still
sorry,
doesn't
Strings.
fit.
You need to be clearer.
Hold on, there's a video I need to post in the chat for you guys.
Fucking Shadow's hand is still clasped over her eyes. She's just staring blankly. I mean, to be fair, you didn't really specify from who, and I think that was just a general ask at that point.
I was expecting Ivy to slap me, but I wasn't expecting you to also jump in there for that, so...
Backmates help each other.
Just looks at you, looks at Ivy, squints.
Okay.
What?
It's literally the face of what's the meme, the homophobic dog.
Not too fond of gay people.
Not too fond of gay people type, like just like that, not in the same way, but just like, I sense what you
Not-
are.
What? What am I? What am I?
Oh, you know.
No, I don't know. That's why I'm asking, fucker.
A bitch?
I am a bitch.
Excuse me, that's my job title?
Doesn't have to be exclusive to only one person in this party.
Yes. That is my role in the party. Without it, I'm nothing.
The
I
fucking
will
line
say,
then.
just as a funny little thing, you all actually see again. You see that Primrose gets tagged by Deimos. He runs, or quote unquote, runs off. She catches up with him. He darts away. But the thing is, she doesn't seem scared of him at all. And when she holds your hand, that's when the effects end. Maybe it's a celestial ability, maybe it's something else with who she is and how she was born. But whatever it is, she is absolutely immune to his effects. And he seems very happy with that. Because he's playing, and she's playing, and she's not screaming at him.
I have to ask my parents about that when I get home, or when I get back.
You sure you're gonna be okay, Yarrow?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If anything, this is I need to learn to be a little less timid anyway.
If it's anything that made us scream, you're valid in feeling that way.
I know, but I almost felt myself freeze up when we were fighting the Hydra, or the false Hydra. And I really don't want to freeze up when people's lives are in danger.
That's fair, I guess.
But no, you all go ahead. And Yarrow's gonna get up a little bit shakily, but he's gonna try to join in.
Yeah, you make it 5 steps. Roll me another wisdom save.
How close is the nearest person right now?
Hmm.
DM, I need a number.
It's about your sister's about 20 feet away. Your friends are about 5.
Okay, people within 15. Okay, cool. That's all I need. Oh my god, thank you.
Ah!
Alrighty. Yeah, it's better. It's better. You're still unnerved by his sight, but it's not like you're seeing your mom. So it's better, just not perfect. Still a little uneasy.
Still a little uneasy, but my sister wanted me to come play, so I want to try to play with her.
Yeah. The question here, Octavio, Shadow, Ivy, are you all heading out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
We'll get
Yarrow's okay,
to-
I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially.
What I will say is that I guess the best way to describe this, Yarrow, you do try to come over, but you can't come over because when you try to come over, again, giant thing in the head will not let you because you're scared. And what ends up happening is that Deimos does look confused at you. Primrose, again, to show just something's probably off with her, just climbs up, like with a little leap onto his head to sit on the Prince of Darkness's antlers. This gal is like sitting on Satan's head, and it's like, oh, yay! There is nothing wrong. There is no problem.
This is Ozzy Osbourne holding a fucking kitten.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, King.
Rest in peace.
Aye.
But no, he's kind of watching that a little bit, and then he's going to try something. He's going to try to tie something around his eyes.
Very smart. You try to tie something around the eyes. How do I describe this? Roll with advantage history.
Advantage history. Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
sorry.
16.
Sorry. We will use the history. Wisdom. I meant wisdom. I got a little distracted.
Oh, fair enough. 22.
Okay. 22. The best way I can describe this is that first off, you actually are okay. It's still not the best. You still are a little uneasy about it, but due to the fact that the cloth is over your eyes, because it was a piece of cloth, you can at least look at him without issue. He's just a guy. He's just a scared little guy. As for 16, you do remember, which is what I will say adds to this, putting a cloth in front of your eyes is usually how most Deimos followers do actually see him, or people who want to talk with him. They cover their eyes, or they shut their eyes, which is part of the reason he gets Prince of Darkness, because you have to be looking at nothing to see him, to hear him. How he will come at night, shutting the eyes, and that's when you can see him.
He's
in all the
literally like the
depiction-
presence in the dark.
Yeah, he's the presence in the dark. Basically, This guy is depicted as being terrifying and will show you your worst fears and bloodthirsty, and this guy is letting a 5-year-old climb on his head. History is not as correct as the books would say.
Once again, the legends seem to be, exaggerating things a little bit.
Gives a nod.
From between seeing your siblings and seeing how your father interacts with one of my friends, I'm starting to kind of get a little bit more of the impression that most of your family is actually fairly kind.
He kicks a foot a little bit. It's kind of deserved.
Why is it deserved?
That is what happens. Yeah. Primrose smacks his head. It wasn't. You're a big softie. Okay. Again, your sister just smacked a god, and he's like, okay. Okay. Whatever
I am
happens.
babies.
I've seen Mabel with Zagreus. This isn't a new dynamic.
Yeah, actually, could you roll a history on that?
Another history?
Uh-huh.
No. God, I'm getting so many ones today.
Ugh.
Get them all out, dude. Get them all out.
Like, legitimately, like, my first 2 rolls of the day were just to get, like, the, oh, what's new with Roll20 thing, like, out of the way for the, fucking recording. And one of them was also a nat 1.
Get them all out the way, dude.
I think my quota's a little too high today. Thank God we're not going on a mission.
So I'm not going into anything, and with giving you a little bit of a chance, yeah, this seems absolutely like nothing seems to remind you of anything going on.
Right.
So no. Again, Deimos just looks up to her, and Primrose smiles. I met him one time. That's when we started. He was, out in the forest, and I was scared, and then he came up.
And you weren't scared when you saw him?
Why would I? He's not scary. I will say, you can hear a little tail wag, and see a little bit of a tail wag, from Deimos.
He's gonna look for a second, and then he's gonna turn his head a little bit to where he thinks Deimos is, and just be like, you can't turn off that aura, can you?
No. We're born this way. Can you turn off breathing?
No, I'm curious why she can only see the real you.
Before he can open his mouth, you hear Primrose goes, what do you mean real him? It's just him. Again, tail wag.
Primrose, do you understand what happens when other people look at him?
No. I just know they make loud noises like you. I don't think you're dumb, I just think you're acting dumb.
Well, with his, domain, when somebody looks at him, they see the thing they fear most. So, the reason that people are screaming is because they're seeing their nightmares come to life.
Well, that's still dumb. And she hops down. He's a big cuddle bug. And just hugs his head.
I'm definitely getting that impression.
Nods.
Yarrow's thinking for a moment, and he's trying to think about, like, wait, can I maybe make something to mitigate this when I'm around him? I feel like I should probably do that, because I feel like I'm going to be around him a lot more than I bargained for.
All right.
But he looks to them, it's like, well, I also see why Mom and Dad haven't seen him then.
Yeah, Deimos looks. No, I just haven't gone near them.
Do you want me to tell them, or do you want me to keep it a secret for right now?
I don't think it's a good idea for them to know about me.
Yeah, he's gonna look to Primrose, and will you be okay if I say that he's imaginary around them, or...
Are you going to actually believe it?
No, I talk to gods all the time.
Then we're okay. And she just smiles and runs around. Deimos looks back. He walks to you. I don't want you to think I'm my stepfather.
Stepfather?
Roll a history at advantage with him saying this.
History or religion?
Nope, history, because this was a historical event.
18.
That's enough. Now that he's saying it, this is somewhat making sense. So his father is Valdus and his mother is Agnes. After the Great Celestial War,
Oh, yeah, okay.
Ulysses took in all the Valdus children. And what he's getting at, and what you're now picking up, an adult man playing with a young girl could look like... something not good, if we will.
Well, one, you're not actually related to, well, directly related to Ulysses or Tossi, and two, from what I understand, it was the same thing with my friend Mabel and your brother. It evolved later, but what I mean to say is,
I don't
I
want
trust
to be
you.
seen as a pedophile.
Yeah, I trust me, I understand. No, I trust you with around my sister. It's okay.
Yeah, he paws the ground a bit. He looks back. I'm happy she exists.
Do you happen to know why she only sees you?
Nods.
Why is that?
Looks back. When your father and mother had her, I think they asked Tatiana for a blessing, and she gave her an innate aura. Paladins have it.
Oh, like the I think I've read heard stories about this. The thing where when people are around paladins, they don't know fear or break their limits.
Nods.
Which also means that if she's around, people are more likely to be able to talk to you.
Nod.
I see then.
She's the first one. He paws the ground. He looks back. I protect her, but I don't want your parents thinking I'm trying to befriend her like my stepfather would.
Of course not. Though it might not be the worst idea that when she gets a little older and can start learning magic...
No.
No?
And just steps back.
I don't... He shakes his head. I'm not talking about that. I mean, like, train her to be a cleric.
To be honest, and he looks back, I don't think we're going to be friends very long.
Why do you think that?
It always happens. Why would you want to be friends with a freak like me?
You seem genuine.
Enough. Rustling, by this point, you come in.
Just slides it. I heard screaming. What's going on?
Wisdom save.
Okay, let's see. Probably not gonna be the best, but yeah, not the best.
Yeah, you start screaming as a image morphs into Ironbeak.
I am gonna try to cover Deimos' ears. Primrose?
Yeah, Primrose sees. However, when the screaming starts, Deimos actually rears back and bolts into the wood a bit as Primrose goes, "No!" And she comes over and, like, claps your mouth shut, Rustling. And suddenly, the image stops. And then Primrose comes up and goes, "Deimos, come back. We aren't finished playing." And she puts her ears down. He's not gonna come back.
Let me try something. And he's gonna turn to Rustling. I am so sorry about that. Everything's fine. Primrose is showing me her friend. And unfortunately, being around him does that.
Ever felt an actual scream be ripped out? God? Is that a god or someone?
Deimos. The god of fear.
Hmm. Oh, that is an unfortunate ability to have.
You might want to, go before I try to call him back.
She does a thumbs up and then looks down at... We know this is his sister, correct?
Yeah, you've met Primrose.
Sorry. Primrose, I didn't mean to scare them off.
He shrugs.
Okay.
It's okay. It happens with everybody.
Look, she just glances over at Yarrow. Is there a way not to have that happen in the future?
Yeah. Primrose looks up to you.
Either, hold Primrose's hand, or don't look.
So, like, cover, sort of like with the false hydra.
Yeah, Yarrow points to the, blindfold he's currently wearing.
Okay. Keep that in mind for later. I'll leave you to it. She will leave since he seems, since again things are okay.
You do. We'll be getting to everyone in a second. But what I will say is that each and every one of you had your own time, had your own thing, and Yarrow, you just see your sister sigh. Come on, he won't come back.
I think I might know a way that he might.
No, he won't.
He looks a little sad, and he looks down to her. Hey, Primrose?
Yeah, looks up.
I had a question. Do you know how to pray?
No.
Well, before we go back then, how about I teach you something to help him appear whenever you want him to show up?
Oh, I already do that. I know how to do that. He just won't come up because there is too much screaming.
Okay.
Whatever praying is, I don't need to do that.
Sounds like he really likes your company then.
I don't know. I just say I'm lonely and he appears.
Well, it sounds like you've got someone watching over you.
Smiles. We can go back to Mama and Papa now.
Of course. And he's gonna untie the blindfold and he's gonna hold out a hoof for her.
Yeah, she takes your hoof. From behind you, you can actually hear a little tiny movement in the bushes.
He's not going to look, but he is going to close his eyes and bow in that direction.
You do. It runs off. Primrose waves a hoof. Bye-bye, Day. And you guys leave. All right. Because these two players were not here last time, let's give them a little bit of love. Ivy, you're going to be the first one.
Okay.
All right. Ivy. Here's how it's going to start off. You can decide whatever you want to do. Does not matter. You decide what you'd like to do. What do you want to happen?
I'll tell you exactly what Ivy's going to do. She's going to go back to her room. She's going to get some parchment and a quill. And then she's going to get out the letter that she was given where Mama Lute's like, hey, Elrond, you helped destroy the Ring of Power, but I'm gonna give you basically
to stab you.
I'm gonna give you a pass for like all these other people you've hurt. That letter, and Ivy's gonna spend at least a decent chunk of time trying to copy Mama Lute's handwriting.
All right. This is going to involve, in my opinion, a sleight of hand, and or is going to involve I'd say intelligence. So first, let's do an intelligence, unless you have a forgery kit.
That's actually a very good question.
I do not have a forgery kit.
All right. So roll an intelligence. to see if you can figure out how to do this. Okay.
12.
You don't really know how to do forgery, so the best.
Also, she's not trying to
say-
forge a document. She's trying to sort of replicate the way she writes.
Yeah, but that's a form of forgery. It's like forging a signature or forging a handwriting.
Mhm.
Like what it is it's not necessarily like you're trying to forge a document, it's just you're trying to forge handwriting. So I'll say you can still give it a try, but I will say a disadvantage sleight of hand. Let's do a disadvantage sleight of hand.
18.
18. All right. If that is the case, then the first go around is not bad. It's not bad, but very clearly it's not good either. It's passable, which I'll say this, for a first time, that ain't bad. Probably with more practice you could get it. The main thing is practicing and getting used to it and doing it time and time again. That's mostly what you have to do. You have to just keep practicing. Probably if you do this a few more times, it'll become like even, it'll be easy, you'll have no worries. But it's gonna take a bit.
That's okay. She's then going to spend some time writing the letter to Disdain that she was asked to write.
Okay. What do you want to write to her?
Oh, God. How do I phrase this? My dearest Disdain, my humble apologies for renouncing on our deal. I had a momentary lapse of sanity and misunderstood who my true friends are. I do now, and I hope to invite that our deal is still on, if you're willing to have me on your side. If you need to set up a place to meet, let me know. But if I can gather right, and knowing you, you're probably already at this school causing chaos. Just don't put a bag over my head. Someone's already done that today and it's really annoyed me. Many thanks and kindest regards, Ivy.
All right. I will say, you know the place that they were meant to. You know the place that they were meant to be is at Fort Blaze.
Yeah, but Ivy also knows that Disdain doesn't usually do what she's supposed to do. That's what led them into this situation to begin with.
Yeah.
She fully believes that Disdain's here. Like, but yeah, she fully drafts that, ready to be sent off, and then just kind of becomes a full hermit for the rest of the day, just trying to get this handwriting down.
You do. What I will say, because this is very important, what I will say is, as you are a hermit, and as you're just trying to go stay away from everyone, be broody and all that, suddenly there's a knock on the door.
How many hours in is this?
About 2 hours.
How much improvement have I made?
How much what?
How much improvement have I made on the forgery?
None!
I've been going at it for 2 hours!
You're going at it for 2 hours, but you still don't have a forgery kit. I'm going to say it's like not possible right now. Give it time.
Yeah, she just gets up and she just heads over to the door and opens it.
Okay. So you open it. Fun fact.
To clarify, she's opening it and just poking her head out. She's not opening it all the way. She's just seeing who the fuck this is.
Yeah, you do. So, how do I describe this? You stick your head out like, what's going on? And sticking her face almost nose to nose with you is Milk.
Mm.
Hi.
Hi.
A little birdie told me you've been in here all day.
Yeah.
That won't do. And she, like, puts her hand out. Come on, we're gonna go bask in the sun.
I'm good, thank you.
You told me you wanted me to make sure you're all right. And you told me you wanted me to be someone to take care of you. So I'm doing my job. Come on.
Okay, well, I appreciate that, but today I'm busy.
You told me that I was just to do whatever I needed to. Come on.
Oh, so you're gonna disregard if I'm busy with something else?
You told me to just do it. So I'm doing it. Come on.
Kind of dug your own hole here.
You
Yeah,
did!
you kinda did.
Okay, no.
Yes.
Let me clarify. Ivy was not expecting this person just to show up at a fucking room and just go, right, we're going. I'm ignoring what you're saying. Like, just like, okay, whatever, fuck off. Like,
You did kind of imply to her that you're gonna make excuses to not do things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is true. And right now you're being
did?
a hermit, which is not helping. Speaking as someone who was in Ivy's exact situation before in terms of hermitude.
okay, but she is hermiting for a good reason, guys. Like,
Yeah, you have to convince her of that.
Yeah. She just, like, again, she just, like, flicks her tail back and forth. So let's go.
I could be so evil. Oh god.
You could, but would you?
Considering the circumstances, yes, she probably would.
Oh my lord, babe.
Guys, I'm playing a fucking gangster assassin. Like, I'm not the nicest tool in the crayon box.
Ha!
Again. But, okay. She sort of just stares at Milk. I need 5 minutes.
That's fine. I'll wait right here.
Closes door. Goes over to the desk. Scoops up all the letters. Puts them all in a little box. Goes over the mattress. Cuts open a little tear in mattress. Puts box in mattress. Makes bed so it looks like there's no tear in the mattress. Goes back to door. Opens it. Let's go.
Perfect. Now I've got a full day with the Pride, so we're going to have some fun times. And she starts walking.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so she leads you out. She leads you out all the way to a very large section. It's got very big rocks and trees that have less leaves on it, and just a whole bunch of open space so you can sun on there. And you see there's apple, you see there's like a few tabaxis you don't know, and Milk's walking beside you and looks back. I am so happy to get you out of that room. You are going to love sunbathing.
I mean, yeah, I used to do it all the time on rooftops.
Yeah, but that's on a rooftop. Not like this.
I mean, it's still stone.
No, 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 no. And she looks back. Not the same.
All right.
Is this going to be this campaign's desert sand, beach sand thing?
Yes.
Kinda. See, rooftop
Desert sand and beach
stones-
sand are two different things.
Rooftop stones are you have to deal with the fact they're smoothed down and they've got sharper edges to it. And she looks over. These stones are better, and they hold heat better too. Milk! And this is the part you weren't expecting because you weren't too close, and now you're seeing it more. Yeah. How do I describe this? It takes you 5 minutes because most of the tabaxi were a little too far away. You suddenly realize none of the tabaxi are wearing clothes.
Oh, it's a Zootopia scene.
Yep, it is a Zootopia scene. Like, some of the ones on the branches do have, like, undergarments on. They've got, like, underwear or bras. But most of them are just stretched out.
Oh, great, we're nudists. Fantastic.
Well, you don't have to be. And she points over, actually, from what you can tell, Fire, one of the tabaxis on your team. Fire in the Wind. You see specifically, he does not have his clothes off. He is on a branch lazing about, but he does have a short shirt on and shorts on to get a lot more of the sun as he's smiling and just stretched out.
Yeah, she sees that. Okay, well, where do we go?
Where you want to be. And she, because again, these rocks are very large, she picks one rock that's probably one of the higher points. It looks like when a tabaxi has enough, they shade beside this rock, so they go over to the shade and take a break. Milk sits up on the rock, looks to you. There's a spot for two if you want to come up. She is taking off her shirt and her pant uniform as she's stretching out. Still having her bra and her underwear on, but still.
Ivy does climb up, and she sort of takes off her jacket and rolls her sleeves up, but she doesn't do anything besides that.
Okay. Now I have to change the music because, Ivy, I need you to roll me a wisdom save at advantage.
Oh, I think I know what this is for, but let's have a look. 17.
17. Okay. The best thing I can say is, as you are stretched out and you lay down and you're like, this isn't going to do much. As soon as you lay your head down, you're never going to tell her she's right, but she's kind of right. It feels better. It feels a lot better. It feels comfortable, and it feels way better than the rooftops because you aren't having to not fall off the roof. You can just fully flop on the rock, and it's nice. And again, everything seems good, everything seems fine, and then you feel like a tongue on your head as someone's licking your head. And that just helps with the comfort, but it is weird, like, oh, there is a tongue on my head. Okay.
Yeah, she sort of bristles, but sort of lets it happen because she knows if she complains, it's gonna be the whole thing all over again. Like,
Indeed. What I will say is, as Milk is making sure you're okay, you see Apple open an eye, stretch out, because she's been on the grass, rolling back and forth on it, looks up. Ivy, you're actually here today?
I've been dragged here against my will, but yes.
Yeah, Milk looks up. She said she was looking for a pride, and we're here. Apple purrs and just goes back to keeping her head down. Milk smiles. See, the pride's not so bad.
I'll take your word for it.
What do you think's going to happen?
Brutal death, profiteering, selling out. Could be a whole variety of things.
You haven't really had a pride before, have you?
I've only recently discovered there's people I can trust.
Well, you can always trust your pride.
For now.
And she nods over to specifically the blue and green tabaxi with the wed toes and a little bit of a fin on his tail. She nods her head in that direction. See seaweed? Seaweed looks like he's asleep in the tree. She takes a rock and throws in that direction. All of a sudden, you see Seaweed, like, lifts his head up and looks, sees it's nothing, and then lowers his head. He's on watch. Who's ever in the tree is on watch duty. You can rest knowing that we'll protect you, and you'll protect us. You're not used to that idea, are you?
I still don't believe that's actually going to happen, but I'll take your word for it.
Alright, so let's say I did sell you out. Why would I want to sell you out?
I don't know. People always have a reason.
Well, tell me what those reasons are.
Make money, protect your family, bag of drugs.
Slow down a bit. And she pats your head. Make money? I have more money than I need for my family. What else?
Protect your loved ones.
My loved ones are quite literally able to kill anyone with a snap of their fingers. Next.
I don't know, bag of drugs.
You don't use drugs, do you? That's not healthy for you.
It helps me sleep.
Well, we're gonna work on getting you off of those.
She just gives her a look of like, no, we're not.
Yes, we are. As your pride sister, it's my job to make sure you're okay.
I'm not taking anything life-threatening. It's literally just green herbs with some blends.
Well, we can still find a better way to help you that's not an addictive drug.
Okay, people get this the wrong way. It's not addictive, it's a relaxant. It helps you think. Just clear your head when you've got nightmares.
That's an addictive drug.
Think what you will.
It's okay to need drugs, just maybe not an addictive one. We'll find you something better. And she just smiles.
I feel like I've spent more than a day sober. I do not like anybody right now.
Yeah, she flicks her tail. So, I'm not going to do drugs, I'm not needing protection, and I don't need money. So why would I sell you out?
Save your own life.
My life's not needing saving right now. And if I did need help, I'd have a whole pride of my own who'd come and save me. So that's not going to be it.
And usually this is a pretty big one. You've been convinced I'm a twisted creature that needs to be dealt with. Usually by a suave fucking piece of shit with wings.
Oh, Elrune. Yeah, I heard he was here. And she stretches out. But, you know, my family doesn't really listen to Elrune.
They still have ears, that's good.
Yeah, she chuckles. Look, Elrune's Elrune. I can't say why he acts as dumb as he does, but he's Elrune. The point is, you have not shown me any reason I would betray you. So I guess I'm not going to do that.
I guess I'll just have to trust that then, won't I?
You definitely are going to have to trust that. Yeah, just chuckles and looks. Look, I'm not saying it's going to be easy. But what I am saying is that you keep thinking the worst is going to happen. Well, you're only going to expect the worst and see the worst.
Oh, and it's all you've dealt with, it's all you see.
I know. But she ruffles your head. Now you got us. Oh, by the way, and she yawns, stay away from Vinny if you see him.
Why?
He's a terrible person.
He's a lot softer than you think.
Yeah, looks. I personally don't like him, so stay away from him, okay?
Why don't you like him?
She stops. Before I answer, how about I ask you this? Why exactly do you think he's softer than he is?
He could be a lot worse with what he does.
So you haven't actually seen him be softer, it's just you know people who are worse than him.
Fair. But from what I've seen of his plans, there are worse things that he can do than just providing what's on the paper and what you expect.
Maybe.
And trust me when I say there can be a lot worse than what Vinny does.
Oh, I'm sure there is. My mom's talked about them. Here's the thing, however, and you actually see her start to take a little piece of fruit that's on the ground, like near her, because you realize she brought some fruit with her. Starts to like move it and use it a bit as she starts to peel it off. I'm a third-year student, right?
Okay.
Every year, Vinny targets the people who needs those drugs and does air quotes the most, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in that time, he doesn't care if they have an overdose. He doesn't care what he's done hurts people so bad that I have to come over and make sure they're still breathing. And to what he did to one of my friends, and kind of slashes a claw into a fruit, didn't stop giving her when she clearly needed to go to the hospital. Vinny doesn't take no for an answer.
Fair point.
And now I get to go visit my friend at the gravesite. So if you see him and she slices the fruit in half, make sure I'm not there if he's your friend. Okay?
Noted.
But you can
I mean, it's
find
amateur work. You obviously make sure the doses are correct if you deal out.
To be honest, he also adds things he shouldn't. You take something called green leaves, right?
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I kind of wish we had someone better than Vinny here for people who did need that. He adds weird things to it.
What does it look like?
And she stretches out. I don't know why he does what he does, but the next time I see him, I'm going to wring his testicles around his throat. And just stretches out. Anyway, I'm going to take a nap.
Alright.
And she happily takes a nap. Ivy, all of them sleep. And speaking of Vinny, a rock gets thrown on your tail.
She just looks and then looks where it came from.
Yep, Vinny's there waiting you over.
Like at this point, Shadow or Rosslyn would say about ironic timing. And then she just gets up and goes over to Vinny.
You do. As you get over, he smiles, looks to you. Hey, good to see you're back.
How you doing?
Hanging in there. Just wanted to make sure you're still good to work. Got some stuff going.
Pure stuff, right? Not blended?
Well, yeah, you work for me.
Oh, that changed. I thought we were business partners.
Business partners, whatever. You know the whole thing. Anyway, got some clients. I want you to try giving them something new this time with their orders.
And that is?
He holds up. Again, it's green fern leaves, that's for sure. It definitely is green fern leaves. But there's some blue powder on it as he smiles. This stuff.
Do I recognize that? Is that any kind of blend Luke would have used?
So roll me. Okay, how do I describe this? Roll me an intelligence or a history. That's up to you. Intelligence or history. To try and see if you can remember what drugs had blue on them.
Okay, I hear you. But wouldn't this be more of my, like a... 1 second, just need to grab this. Would this be a criminal activity check?
It is a criminal activity check.
Okay, so what am I adding to
Your proficiency.
that?
Yeah, so you're adding your proficiency and you have advantage.
On top of
On
So
top
just
of
a
your
D-
history.
okay, that's fine. Wow, Ivy, okay. 13.
13. That actually makes sense. It's not necessarily the problem that you don't know what it could be, it's that it could be a vast amount of things. It could be blue wasp venom. It could be grung mucus. It could be elemental powders. It could even be a very, very, very concentrated version of dragon nip. It's not clear what this is, but what you do know is this is green, again, like green fern herbs, with something in it, like green wood ferns with something spiked in it.
What have you blended it with?
If I told you that, you do it yourself. It's harmless. They just gotta make sure to take only a little bit at a time. And he holds out a little piece of paper. Make sure to add this to it, alright?
And what does this do for the blend?
That has instructions on it.
I'm sorry, usually with stuff like this, there can be enchanted papers.
Look,
Just want to make
they're
sure.
not taking, like, more than a pinch at a time. They'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of looks over. Oh, you're with her. Kind of gestures in the direction of Milk. Be careful with that one.
To tell me that you don't regulate doses.
Look, I give the piece of paper. If they lose it, not my problem.
Uh-huh. And how would some of the teachers feel if I told them that you don't regulate the doses you offer out?
Hey, buddy. And he, like, again, puts an arm around you. Buddy. I thought we were cool. I thought we
We
were
are cool.
fine.
It's just, I do know that some of your clients are teachers, and I think they would like to know if their lives are in jeopardy.
No, they're not in jeopardy if they follow the instructions. Now stop it.
No. And she, like, takes his hand off her, and she just stares at him like, you don't threaten me. Like, in this way of, like, even the most intelligent of criminals identify that a repeated customer base is important, meaning that you at least take responsibility for making sure that you tell them the dose amounts. You can't just give someone a bit of paper and tell them it's fine.
Fine. Alright, if you must know. And he rolls his eyes. I feel it this way. They come back because they want better stuff than that's on the market. And many of them can't get what's on the market. So I make the good stuff. If you
And
must
then you experiment
know...
on them.
Pardon?
And then she goes, and then you experiment on them.
They know I need some test pugs, and sometimes they get a bit worse. Look, if one of them dies, which is rare, I pay the fee for the funeral and I send the stuff to the family. It's only happened like 5 times.
So, okay. Vinny, what do you intend to do when you leave this island?
Who said I'm leaving this island? I'm not a student here. I have no interest in leaving. I have a whole bunch of test subjects, as he puts his hand out, right here stuck where I can see them actively trying something. Besides, he kind of like rips a little leaf and starts to pick it a little bit. It's not like anyone actually finds me.
Huh. It's funny. It's actually really funny. When we first met, I thought, wow, There's someone providing a good service for the people here. Only to find out they're a fucking moron.
Yes, Squints. Look, you wanna know why I don't leave? Because that little prima donna school, as he points over to it, flunked out, well, me and a few of my friends. Because we didn't get a good enough grade. So, yeah, maybe I'm a little snippy. And they're a bunch of uptight idiots. It's a little payback.
I want to roll an insider on him after I say what I'm about to say. Is that why you kept feeding our friend drugs?
Okay, I'm not taking responsibility on that one. That was not me.
Insight.
Okay, go ahead.
Ivy's sitting here like, fucking, I've done this for my life. Like, don't try and fucking tell me you know shit. You're a fucking idiot right now, dude. Natural 20.
Okay, god dang it. Alright, I have to change the music. Hold on.
Get him! Get his ass!
Also, like, dumbass, I'm gonna be so fucking blunt. If Ivy found him, Loot can find you too. Anyways.
Well, like,
Okay.
it's all, like, her entire vibe is like, so you have a customer base that you are not regulating the doses of. Some of them are actually dying. Why are you being so stupid? Like,
Why
and
are
then,
you
like,
thinking?
and then on top of it, she's like, you're literally having antagonistic relationships with some of your customers' friends to the point where you're about to be thrown off this island if you're not careful. And you think you're gonna be fine? Oh my! Like, I'd be staring at this dude like, I am surprised he's still alive. Kind of like.
Morality aside, he is a fucking horrible businessman.
Oh yeah,
yes.
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
We're dealing drugs. Morality is not really a big thing we think about, but even still, we make sure that the customers are well maintained because we want them coming back. We don't want to fuck them over. We don't want to hurt them either. Like, Jesus Christ. We
And
give
you know,
them what they want.
You're a gangster, but you have standards.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So,
Gotta keep the
Shadow
gas
is an
lit.
enforcer. Shadow is an enforcer. This.
I was just sitting here looking at this like a businesswoman. Like, I've done trade with this shit. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, I am
Okay.
very curious to see what his reaction is to her saying that, because I was also here like, I don't know if what I've just said is true or not. I'm just saying this to fuck about and find out. So let's see how he reacts to that statement.
So, here's the best way I can describe this.
Mm-hmm.
So, first and foremost, Vinny is looking at you. Very clearly looking at you, annoyed. But the best way I can say is, it's not that he's hiding something. It's not that. He's not hiding what's going on. He's not hiding that, yes, he has been doing this and giving things to people that are laced, and he's testing it on people. It's a combination of, one, he doesn't care. Very clearly he doesn't care because he has this anger towards the school and the students of the school. But he does feel bad about what happened to Milk's friend. Like, that it appeared to be, he did actively feel bad. Is he still a terrible person? Yes. Should you probably work with him? Probably not. Should you probably, like, arrest him? Maybe. But he does actively feel bad about what happened to Milk's friend. It seems that maybe he knew Milk's friend, maybe Milk's friend and him were close. He does actively feel bad. That does not make up, however, for the fact that he did take a few lives. And what it appears to be is that he doesn't actively try to kill them. It seems maybe the paper is used because, as of lately, people were not taking it, were not doing it, were not doing the thing that would save their life. So he is specifically adding in a goddamn piece of paper being like, hey, you see these instructions? Don't do what's not on the instructions.
Yeah, no, that's still bad. Like that.
Oh,
that should be something
it's
that's
still
explained
very
to the
bad.
customer. Like,
It's still very, very bad.
Like,
It
who
just
reads the terms and
appears
conditions?
because- yeah, it just appears because this is sometimes what people have. It's a personality of ends justify the means, and they don't care. Vinny does not care if people are getting highly addicted to his drugs. He's happy about that. He doesn't care if people are actively angry with him about it, or even actively, like, telling him off or anything. He doesn't care. It's just that he's getting good customers. The few who die do help him figure out what to not add. And it does look like he feels bad about those who dies. But that does not make him a good person. And it for sure does not make him guilt-free. Vinny
You're
just
playing a
looks
dangerous game, Vinny.
Look. I don't have any, I don't know, whatever you had back wherever you came from. I just work on my own. Now, if you would like to, I don't know, work with me instead of mouthing off about that, maybe. Fact of the matter is, there isn't any other drug person here. And if you want me to be honest, yes, I feel bad with what happened to Milk's friend.
Right.
Look, I
And-
didn't actually know what she took, okay?
You
I
gave
thought
it to
she was
her.
just happy. Sorry?
You gave it to her.
I gave it to her because she looked fine, alright?
How do you not know what you gave her?
I know what I gave her. I didn't know that combination would lead to a heart attack.
That's what I'm oh my fucking god. Like, Ivy's like pacing now. She's like, this is what I'm saying, Vinny. I'm not trying to insult you. I'm not trying to bruise
I'm not
your
saying
apparently
you
wounded
are.
ego. What I'm saying is your business is going to crumble.
He rubs his
That's
face.
That's not a threat. That's a statement and a fact.
And why are you trying to help me?
Because I fucking thought you cared about people. At least to some extent.
I care about people who aren't the public school members. Look, let me tell you my experience with Ryder. I'm a kid. I'm with my mom, my dad, and everything's great. A Ryder comes along, finds a misdemeanor with my dad that's minor. All of a sudden, he goes in for life and then execution. My mom, who's then left to do nothing else, gets on drugs. Riders don't do anything, she dies from them. And since that's the best thing I have, I'm stuck doing that.
And do you think they'd both be proud with how you're running this business?
Ah, okay, Ivy, let's see if this works. Does a 23 hit you?
Yeah, like, she's not even saying this to insult him. She's saying this just out loud and like this. Okay, your mum overdosed and you're doing this. I'm trying to understand you. like not
yeah,
in
he
this way of
punches you.
insulting him. Yeah, that does hit, by the way. I'm just clarifying this. Like, Ivy is just stream of consciousnessing right now.
Oh no, I know that. He punches you. Do you make a noise is the question.
She does.
You do. Before Vinny can do anything, you actually see someone jump down. And you do see that it's one of the tabaxi. It's seaweed. Coming over. Do you tell him to stop the tabaxi? Or do you let him come over?
Oh no, she lets him come over.
Yeah, he comes up. What's going on? Vinny glares a bit at you, takes a breath. Nothing.
He's selling harmful drug blends that can cause adverse reactions in people, and when I called him out for it, he punched me.
Yeah, seaweed looks at that. Oh yeah, we know it's Vinny. Go on, you know Milk's not gonna be happy if she sees you. He kind of squints, turns back, fine. Yeah, Seaweed sees him leave. Vinny calls back, I still have shipments for you to give people.
If this is how you're doing it, Vinny, then I quit.
He looks back annoyed and keeps stomping off. Seaweed sighs. Some people just don't know how to grow up.
Some people don't know how to fucking run a business.
He looks. You okay?
Oh yeah, I've been punched before, I'm fine.
Yeah, he looks. Come here.
She goes over, but she's like, oh, okay, I've been punched in the face. It's happened before, I'm alright. Like,
Yeah, it was maybe about 5 damage, so he puts a paw on your snout, and 5 damage gets healed, and you're okay. The pain's gone, you can wiggle your snout, it's alright.
Thanks, Gov.
It's okay. He kind of looks over. You know, the funny thing is I don't really get why he acts the way he does, but I really wish he kind of didn't put everyone else on the blame when he does stuff like this.
Spite blinds you. So all you can see is what's in front of you. And if it's something to help you, fantastic. You'll use it to help with your spite. Otherwise, you tell it to get the fuck out of your way.
He nods. That's fair. Come on. And he kind of turns. Let's get you back over to the Pride, huh?
All right.
Yeah. When you get back, a few people have noticed you're missing. Milk immediately is looking left and right. As soon as she sees you, she quickly hops down from the rock and runs over. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just got punched in the face. I've had worse.
By who?
Oh, Vinny.
Okay, how do I describe this? Ever since you've seen Milk, who is, again, she's a pure white. I realized I forgot to mention this. She's a pure white Persian tabaxi. Every time you've seen her, she's been very calm, cool, collected, fine. Her fur bristles up, then settles, closes her eyes and smiles. I'll be back in 1 second. And she starts walking in the direction you were in.
I just want to clarify. Is she clothed?
No, she is not. She's got a bra on and underwear on, and she's walking into the forest.
Like after Vinny or just in general?
After Vinny.
I just starts going after her.
Yeah, she turns around. Oh, it's okay, honey. You stay right here.
You're not wearing anything.
Yeah, I don't care. And she pats
Okay.
her back. Let me handle this. I'll be okay. Okay.
I mean, I just want to watch.
Fair enough.
I'm just
are
going
you- Yeah, she looked. It's my job to make sure you are okay. Are you okay with blood?
I've killed people.
That's all I wanted to ask.
Are you okay with blood? Ivy remembers when she furiously stabs somebody. Yeah, I bet.
Okay, I actually have to roll something for her. Oh, that's not good.
Was she gonna kill a man?
She walks, keeps walking, keeps walking, keeps walking, and finds Vinny. Vinny, I will say this, she knows where Vinny is. You see Vinny has this, looks like in the forest, where you can't see the school. Looks like there's this little house that maybe has about an acre of cleared brush where sun can get through. That is his little drug area that he grows his drugs. So he's starting to pick some of the herbs, and then you hear, like, see him as she goes, Vinny. And Vinny flinches as he turns around. And he sees Milk. He looks a little shocked, if not nervous. And he looks at you angry. And you see Milk looks, what did I tell you? Okay. First off, we're what did I tell you? I didn't do anything. What did I tell you? Not to bother with your pride. And what did you just do today? Look, she said so. What did you, as she starts walking closer, do today? Bother with the pride. Very good. Now, what do you remember I said I would do if you ever did that again?
While this
Milk,
conversation's
come on.
happening, while this is happening, Ivy's going to look over his, like, what he's growing to see what exactly he's dealing with. Like...
It looks like it's just herbs. It's the same herbs anyone works with. There's Naria bushes, there's strangler roots, there's twilight lilies, there's all these things. However, you get distracted a second because you start to hear choking. Milk has this man one hand choking. What did I say I do? And Vinny is just like clawing to get her hand off of his throat.
Okay, I think that's a bit fucking much.
She puts a hand up. I told you, Vinny, that I was going to make you feel how you made us feel. And she starts dragging him, kicking and screaming, over to the Naria bushes. Now, these are an illegal substance. You may roll criminal stuff. Add it to your history modifier.
Jesus Christ.
I'll let you have advantage because these are Naria bushes. They're very, very common.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ, Ivy!
Naria bushes. You don't remember something. It's like something, 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 Naria. And you can't remember the rhyme, but it's something. As she grabs, which you know people only need like 3, she grabs 10. Vinny's looking a little surprised. I said to leave us alone. I said to stop coming near me and my pride. And she smiles. So I guess I need to shove it down your throat. And she
Okay.
literally shoves her paw in his throat to shove the berries in.
Yeah, that she's running over. Okay, this is too far.
She looks. One moment. Vinny spits them out. And she looks down. I'm not the one you hurt this time. You're lucky one of my pride sisters is here. So she's going to decide what you do. And she looks over to you. What do you want done with them?
First off, and this is going to determine what I say. What did you put with the herbs to make him blue?
Yeah, he blinks. Okay. It was, what did you put in? Okay. And he sits back. Blue wasp venom. History, please.
Ivy.
I'll give you advantage. This is
19.
childish.
Oh my god.
Okay, blue wasp venom. Basically what it is it's a hallucinogenic. So combined with the herbs, crystallizing it, putting in his power, putting in with the ferns. It can be very deadly. It can be very deadly if it's too high. But the combination of those two together would probably give someone a very high dose of anxiety and or relief from depression. So it looks like what he's trying to do is make a medication that would help with depression, anxiety, mental health issues. But again, it's a combination that's pretty much, if you take a little too much, could be pretty bad.
And from what she saw, sorry, that's the wrong question. How specific do you have to make the amounts to not make it deadly?
Fairly specific, which again, thankfully he did write on the paper, not like take only a little bit. He specifically said take only 2 pinches a day.
She hears the who was venom, and she just literally grabs him by the scruff of his clothes. Okay. Look me in the fucking eyes. What you're doing stops right fucking now. I'm not talking about you dealing. I'm talking about your experimentation. I'm talking about the fact that you just give out little bits of paper and expect people to deal with it themselves. You're going to run this like an actual fucking business. And if you're not, then I'll give you to her. Or, worse, I will drag you to the center of the school and parade you around for everybody to see. First of all, if you want to experiment with a blend, you explain this to the customer first. If not, you give them what you usually give them. You give them what they expect from you. Second, and this is the important one, because I need to ask this question to you, do you know how to balance the blends you're experimenting with?
He doesn't say anything. He kind of does a so-so with his hand. By the way, are you paying attention to try and figure out where Milk is right now? Just so I know.
Not just yet. When he does the so-so, she headbutts him.
Yeah, that leaves like a mark on his nose. You see blood coming from his nose.
I get you want to help people. I do. Trust me. Green helps me with sleep. Now, if you want to stop feeling guilty about killing people, and you want to do something that actually makes you feel like you're actually doing something with your life, actually put some fucking effort in. Otherwise, I know where you are now.
From behind you, you hear, "Hey, Ivy, could you take about 5 steps forward?"
1 second. I know where you are now. And I will fucking burn you.
He
Because
nods.
I can appreciate what you've been through, and trust me, I've seen what overdosing does to people. But do you really want to do what happened to your mother to other people?
He looks angry and then he just looks down. He looks annoyed, angry. He looks like he's too scared to say anything, but he also looks angry.
I'm not saying this to ridicule you. I'm saying this to put a point home. I get you're angry, and I get that you don't like them, but you deal with them because that's what you're used to. I know what it's like to hate drugs, but you fucking work with them.
Ivy,
The difference
can you take 5
is-
steps forward, please?
1 more second. The difference is, if you actually want to help people, then help people. If you're going to hurt people, then hurt people. But let me fucking tell you this. And she turns his head to look her right in the eyes. If you try and hurt people with them for 1 fucking second, I will ensure you have no afterlife. Do you understand me, Vinny?
He shakes, he nods. Suddenly, you and Vinny get grabbed by the scruff, pulled 5 feet, and get plopped down as you see Milk walking off, puts her hand behind her. Fireball, as you realize she was pouring, animal fat around the area. Vinny's house and field is now on fire!
You really shouldn't have done that.
And why's that?
You just burned a whole massive batch of greens in an airflow near the school.
Yeah, she points. It looks like part of it is that the wind is going in the opposite direction and the trees are taking most of it. Vinny, however, is looking furious at her. Milk looks at him, he backs down, you hear him cursing out as he stomps off in another direction. However, you do also see that as she's walking, she calls back, "Come along, Ivy. Time to go back for sunbathing."
She takes a deep breath of the air, and then follows.
Roll me a con save.
Ooh, a con save against the drug that she takes already?
Well, there's a bunch of other drugs in there too.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Well, the thing is like she's just taking a deep breath. Like she's not deliberately smelling it. So this would probably happen if she wasn't deep breathing anyway.
She's
17.
Mad,
17. You're fine. You're okay. You're hanging on. It's just, it was a lot. Whether Vinny changes or not, you don't know. Maybe he'll get better, maybe he won't. What you do know, however, is that he definitely looks angry, really effing angry at Milk. And Milk is just focusing on you, smiling, walking, and just licks your head. There we go. To be honest, he's really, really lucky. I didn't have my way because I was gonna drug him, knock him out, and leave him with the fire. Now, ready to go sunbathe?
DM, remind me, one of the people that she delivered drugs to was Shepard, right?
Yes.
What did she
But
deliver
you
to
know
Shepard?
Shepard probably could get other ones.
That's true. What did she deliver to Shepard?
Pure green fern. Like greenwood ferns. Nothing was laced in them, nothing else. It was just
Yeah.
pure green fern.
Oh no, yeah,
green...
no, that's
That's all fine. I just wanted to double check if it was specifically green fern or something else.
Yeah.
At which point she turns to Milk and she goes, actually, because of looks back at the raging inferno, I need to be somewhere quickly, but I'll see you later, alright?
No. And she nudges you. Come
No,
on.
Milk, I'm not trying to get away from you. This is a serious thing.
Okay. What is it?
If Vinny's stock's been damaged, there's someone who needs the stuff that he gives that's probably going to need a bit more supply, and I can't take anything right now, so I just want to go and quickly help them out, and then I'll come right back, alright?
I'm telling you, you don't need to worry about it. Unless they're in surgery, green wood ferns, they probably have a good supply. It's okay.
Yeah, well, I'd like to check, just to be sure.
Professor Shepard?
Yep.
Look, I'm telling you this right now. That is the worst kept secret at the school. Everyone knows he uses them.
Oh, so it's okay when he does it.
No, it's more very hard to say no to him.
Yeah, well, I need to at least let him know that Vinny's been destocked.
You can let him know after. Just take a bit to take time for yourself, okay?
Fine.
Gives a nod, lays down, and takes it easy. And you do as well. And we're going to cut there for break. We will end off with Shadow. As you got to walk off and do your own thing, from behind you, and you will get a chance to interact with this, from behind you, you hear, "Oh, can an old guy get a hug from his kid?"
Yeah, Shadow just immediately turns around and goes and gives him a hug.
You do. Your dad's in a wheelchair. His dragon is probably somewhere close-ish, but Brightheart's there. He's hurt bad, but he's okay. And we will be right back, everybody. See you all in 15 minutes, or like 17. See you back at 5:45.
Yeet.
Wow.
Whoa.
All right. Bye-bye. Han, give us the,
And now for the ad break. Wait, hold on. Was Ivy's cut out the... Why?
Oh.
Has Ivy's cut out been on the entire time?
It's been behind the reactive, but, like... I specifically turned that off earlier. I don't know why that was there. Anyway.
You thought it was me, Ivy? It is Ivy, Aivy.
And now it's time for the ad break.
Hello, everybody! Welcome back to Trothar, where unfortunately Ivy had to step out. This is the issue that comes with, if we will, living on the other side of the world. So, unfortunately, due to the day we're recording, Volks had to step out, and Volks will come back next time. For now, how's everybody doing?
Yippee!
Wee.
Sharon!
Fair enough. Alrighty. So whether the interactions will be going fast or long, wherever it'll be, we'll be having some fun with it. And we last left off with a certain Brightheart coming to meet his kid again.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So, you are hugging Brightheart. Very clearly, he is very hurt. But he kind of looks tired at you. He chuckles. You didn't think I'd let myself be this kept away from my kid.
No, I kind of figured he was killing you just as much as he was killing me.
Well, I mean, what happened is what almost... I'm going to leave it. I'm
Yeah.
alright. And he hugs you.
Yeah, she hugs him back. I'm just glad you're okay.
Oh, I am still not okay, but I came out because I know what's coming up this coming week in a bit.
Yeah, the funeral games.
No. Something for us Felinine and Tabaxian Knoll.
She flicks an ear and then she quickly catches on. She goes, "Oh, that."
Yes. That.
Is now a good time to tell you that 2 men are into me? And they're here?
I can guess.
And they're not
My
the
better
sovereign?
questions so I know. And I will say this. There was specifically it looks like a nurse was standing behind Brightheart. Brightheart moves his hand like, go away. And the guy seems to nod and walks off. He looks over to you. Why don't you push me over to the guard? He gestures over... looks like we lost an Octavio for a little bit.
Whop.
That
He's
is
open.
okay. He points over to the Serenity Gardens.
Yeah, she nods and starts pushing him over that way. Are you alright? You kind of seem a little choked up about talking about this.
He shakes his head like, no, it's fine. He waits for you both to be alone. So let's talk about the fact that you have kids with someone who is very much not supposed to be in this whole place.
Right, you wanna know about them, I guess.
He looks to you. It's more we need to talk about what you'll be telling people.
They're not... Look, they're in the custody of the Sovereign. There's nothing much I can do.
They wouldn't be in the custody of the Sovereign.
What?
He kind of gives you a look and he sighs. If they... Maybe it's different, but any time we had a scourge race that we captured alive, they were sent south.
I think that's where he told me they are. Yeah.
He gives you a look and sighs. No one actually knows what happens south.
Astrid said if I did something for her, she'd get them back. I still need to talk to her about that.
He seems to smile. Good old Astrid.
I think so long as I promise to be myself from here on out, that she'd do that for me, but I need to talk to her.
He nods. He looks to you. Look, I still have my thoughts, especially what we all have been taught about scourge races, but you need to understand that it's illegal what's happening.
I know. It wasn't legal in the Shadowfell either.
But I don't think you understand that. He rubs his face. By all technicalities, you should be arrested and thrown in jail. Possibly even killed. Do you understand?
I do now.
He sighs. I'm not going to do anything. Normally, I will admit I probably would have done not nice things to get you to tell me where they were.
She just nods at that.
But again, I'm trying to do better. And he looks to you and sighs. Look, I don't know what's real or not. Before I met you, things were simple to understand.
That tends to happen, I guess.
But it doesn't mean I don't care about you. Okay?
I know.
And it certainly, as he boops your nose, does not mean I don't love you. Alright?
She nods as she rubs the back of her neck. And even if you were to torture me to tell me, or ask, for me to tell you where they are, they're where you'd probably send them anyways.
He looks to you and then he looks down. Do you know how there's the rumor with Ocean's Point that when mists roll in Ocean's Point, no one makes it out?
Yeah.
He kind of thinks as he looks out. I don't know what happens in the south, but what I know is we counted Scourge Race dead no matter where they went. We sent them south, and they die. Or maybe they did. We never saw them come back. You know?
At that, it makes her ears flick back and her eye somewhat constricts. Mm-hmm.
They don't come back. That counts for anyone who sided with them. People don't come back when they go south. They just don't.
She nods before something flicks in her head. He has one, actually. The solve.
Yeah, he perks up.
Last he told me, in that last message I got from him, he has my youngest.
You've seen her?
No, I have to go off his word, and unfortunately his word is dirt.
He taps his claws. If I tell you this part, I need you to not do anything rash. Am I clear?
She stares at him for 5 seconds before taking in a very, very deep breath and then letting it out and nods.
Takes a breath, thinks. All right. I don't remember many things about Scourge Race. Let me tell you, you get used to things. A lot of things. And he kind of puts a hand out. You get used to, first off, them being dangerous creatures. Bear folk rip your jaw off in 5 minutes. Totem practically looks like a piece of strangely carved stone, like a warforge held together with some magic. Cyclops looks like a giant Goliath with only one eye. The point is, I don't have many good interactions with them, but there was one time I remembered something strange happened. You probably know of them, but they're called gargoyles. Like the monster, the creatures are these strange and large stone creatures that shoot steaming water from their mouths and fly up high. One day, we captured some of them. Now, we hadn't told them where we were going to take them, just that we were going to take them someplace. And they seemed calm until one of them heard that we were going down south. Now, I want to tell you that I didn't know a Scourge race knew common. It was not, well, common for me to think that, but she suddenly grabbed me and started saying in a broken tongue, "Kill me." I told her we were taking her south, and she just frantically tried to attack me. And when somebody lifted up a fireball wand at her, she just let it hit her. I don't know what happened south. And he kind of looks to you. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But I don't think it's good. Whatever happens.
She's keeping a straight face through the entire monologue. She then looks down at her paws. So, I have to assume they're dead like their mama.
Don't know that. And he puts a hand to your, like, he holds your hand and gives a squeeze. We don't know. I don't want you to assume they're... I need you to understand that I don't know.
I failed,
But-
Dad.
Oh, hey, no. And he brings you over. Hey, no.
He says, put a tally on the cry counter.
Hey! I did it!
Ah! I'm crying over my possibly dead kids.
I don't think he's saying that they're dead. I think that's the issue.
No,
Yeah, that's
he's saying they're probably dead.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, she-
sighs. Maybe they're not. He rubs
they're
his
under-
face.
If- Sorry?
I've never met somebody who's told me that somebody makes it back alive.
She's starting to cry just a little. I have to assume they're dead then, just like their mom. That means I failed as a parent. I couldn't protect them. I gave them
He
to
just
the
hugs you.
sovereign. I gave them to the sovereign willingly.
No, it's... I can't say anything about them. I don't know, but... That's not what I needed to talk to you about.
What did you need to tell me then?
He sighs. I just got you back. Alright? And he looks uncomfortable as he sighs. I need you to... I can't guarantee their safety. I don't know where they are, but I can guarantee my young child. And he... My idea is you're still young. And he ruffles your head. I need you to not tell anyone that you're dating them. Don't tell anyone else. And the two you're dating, which I will have a talk with them, you don't know if someone else hears it could do something. And if you're found proof of knowing a scourge race, you could die.
She slowly nods. If I bring anyone else in, I have to tell them.
No, you don't. And he looks to you. You do not. Listen to me. And he gets serious and has you look at him. You don't tell anyone. You don't say a word. Alright? Not a word.
But if I have another partner, if someone else joins,
Then you tell them when you find them. We don't know if she's alive or not. We don't know what's going on. Alright?
she slowly nods. You would have left them.
He doesn't say anything. He just sighs. I'm sure since they're your cubs, I would.
I wasn't even a mom to my youngest one.
He just puts your head to his chest and he looks down to you. I'm sure she knew.
No. I was barely a mother. I couldn't look at her.
He just hugs you. He pats your back.
Yeah, she's sobbing into him now. And I can't stop
Yeah,
crying. Ah!
He hugs you tight.
Ah!
Hey, I do my job as a DM. That's what I'm supposed to make you do.
My fucking babies!
Yeah, they're dead now, probably.
Please stop saying they're dead along with their mother. Their mother isn't dead.
They could be dead. I didn't say anything. I just said they could
Don't
be dead.
say that!
Yeah, and whose fault is it?
I've acknowledged it's my fault.
Jeez, so
No, I mean the sovereign. What the fuck?
I'm acknowledged it's my fault.
Nick, here's the problem.
Nick, do you need a hug?
Here's the problem, Nix. You joined a campaign with Silver here where you know it was gonna be based off Greek mythology. It's gonna get fucked up.
I want my wife back.
Oh, Nelly. Oh, Look, it's my job as a DM to make characters you all get attached to and excited about, so that when bad things happen, this is the reaction. I am happy for that.
The worst thing is, fucking from Shadow's perspective, she didn't even really do anything with her youngest. She didn't even have a real emotional tie. And then fucking got ripped away from her, and she's like, ah!
Yeah!
I'm just gonna
and
say
she still wants to punch Mabel for that.
I'm just gonna say there's gonna be some real world fucking riots if something ever happens to Clover.
Yes. Yeah.
Moving on. So,
Why do I feel like something's gonna
Don't-
happen to Clover?
No.
I am not prepared for something bad to happen to Clover.
I'm
don't worry.
mentally bracing
So-
myself already.
So,
Mhm.
let me explain this. Shadow, he just hugs you. I need you to understand that it's still strange to hear you say that scourge races are fine, but he rubs his face. Listen to me. I don't know if they're alive or not. I don't know if they're dead or not, but I see you and I know you're alive. And I need you to understand, if you tell other people, I don't want to have to see my kid ripped away from me, and I don't want to have to see you on a chopping block. You don't tell anyone. Am I clear?
Yes, Dad.
He nods and hugs you tight.
She's hugging him back.
Like,
and
he's not trying to be mean, but like, if you keep saying this, you die. So he's trying to be like, please don't let me bury my kid.
she's been very selective of who she tells. She's been very, very selective. She understands the weight of this.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, no, she's just crying into him because she has to now come to grips with now having to think about her kids being dead alongside her wife. And that is mentally destroying her slowly.
Enon, the only way we could tell is if we met with the Sovereign. And because I know you, he puts a paw on your mouth so you can't say anything. You are not doing that.
She slowly nods.
He lets go of your mouth. I don't care what happens. You are not doing that. Am I clear?
She slowly nods.
Now, he rubs his chest. I think Honeysuckle is almost done with what she's doing right now. And he smiles to you. Why don't you tell me about these two boys so I can aim a nice crossbow bolt near them?
She rubs her eyes and I'm sorry, the other one doesn't produce tears anymore. I forgot. I know this because I went to rub my left eye and then I remembered, oh wait.
Yeah, you lost it, just like your kids.
Wait, what? What?
Freya?
What?
You get one punch.
What the fuck?
Freya!
Nick, did you cry on
I
one
can't
or
even
what?
defend that, Nix.
Dude.
You get one punch on
Dude,
Freya.
no,
I
no,
can't
no.
defend
Fucking
that.
low blow.
Danny, they're talking about Shadow's Eye.
Yeah,
Oh.
Shadow's eye. No,
Okay,
I still have my eye. I still have my eye.
Okay, I'm just like, did I miss something? But welcome to
No, I still have my eye.
Unless there was some,
processing.
unless there was some kind of in IRL lore drop that none of us knew about.
Yeah. Welcome to Honestly Processing at its finest. I don't know how much longer I
No, but he smiles and looks down to you. Why don't you tell me about it?
Well, the first one's called Timothy. He's from Autumn Thicket.
Oh, I know him.
Hmm.
Well, I think is someone I could snap in half. That's fine. Who's next?
I think you're gonna growl at this one in particular. Mountain Crest, I'm the 3rd-year student.
Oh shit.
Thanks.
Fuck. I dropped the thing.
I can work with that. Is
Please
he
don't kill him.
nice?
They're both
I
very
don't
nice.
kill. He boops your nose with a claw. I don't kill so long as they remember to be nice to you.
They're both very, very nice.
I would hope so. And he licks your hat.
Thank you.
He smiles and nuzzles down to you. You're my cub. The least I can do is take care of you.
Yeah, she hugs him a little tighter at that because she doesn't fully remember her parents back in the Shadowfell ever being this loving and accepting and
Yeah. No, he just hugs you. He smiles, he hugs you.
The family we
Oh,
found is a
okay.
family we should have had all along.
Yeah.
Dad,
He smiles. Now, did you send any more letters out telling people this?
there's one more. I didn't tell him of her.
Good. Keep it that way.
I just said I wanted to get to know him. And that's it.
He nods, like, okay.
And technically someone knows, and I don't know where he is.
Who?
He was a person who came with me from the Shadowfell. He's a shifter, a badger shifter in particular.
He thinks and he looks around. He might be able to survive a bit. Let's see.
I would love to find him again.
He nods and he looks down to you. The issue comes down. And he looks to you to get a little bit more focus to you. The issue is that I am a little uneasy to explain this because I'm worried you might be crying again, and I don't like seeing you cry.
She slowly blinks.
He's from the Shadowfell.
Technically, he came from the Fey realm, but
That's even worse. Okay.
yeah.
He is what is known as a plane jumper, a citizen of this land who has been to different planes. He kind of looks to you. He rubs his face. I need you to understand, sweetie. We can do our best, but some people see plane jumpers as bad as scourge races. And there is no guarantee he's okay.
I know he's alive. Astrid showed me.
He smiles. No, she doesn't lie. Yeah, he pets your head. It's okay. It's alright.
He's not okay though.
No, then he'll have you to help him feel better. Now won't he?
If he'll accept me again, I wasn't good to him, Dad. I wasn't.
Well, any child of mine would treat someone well. What's going on?
I cheated on him.
Ah!
With my wife.
Ah!
He's just looking like, oh, okay. This is
Yeah, you really
this
fucked
is
up.
okay.
Yeah, you really
Ah.
fucked up. Yeah.
Okay, that was, more than I was expecting.
What were you expecting me to say?
I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't actually know what I was expecting.
No, he and I were on better terms before he got captured, but
Alright.
it's still up to him if he wants me in his life or not.
Well, maybe give the lad a bit of time. He might need some time. But I'm sure he'll think it over.
Maybe. Right. She, again, wipes more tears off her face because she's trying to clean herself up just a little. How about we stop talking about sad things? I haven't told
How
anyone else.
about we talk about these so you can get used to talking out emotions?
I have nothing left to say on him right now.
Well, I have some things to say.
Alright?
When I lost you, it was the worst mistake I ever did in my life, and instead of owning up to it, I kept my head down and I went on a path of revenge, and that was not good. Be smarter than your old man, face what happened, and give the boy a chance before you decide for him.
That was a problem of mine as well when we were together. I pretty much decided that I made the decision for him. Our relationship was pretty much over, but he wanted to keep trying, and God, that Lakin in particular is an idiot.
Well, then you better give him time. Don't be telling him what to do. Just give him time. Alright?
Right. You'd like him.
My
He's
cub. If it's from you, I know I'll like him.
He's a blood hunter.
Nice taste.
He's a were-lion in particular.
Oh, the posh groups. Got it.
Technically, I don't have the true form, so I don't really know where I fall in.
Yeah, he baps your nose. You're fine.
So, unrelated, only because there's nothing left to talk about on that one.
I was about to say, it better not be because you're trying to hide something.
No, I got nothing to hide at this point with you. This mating season thing. I heard Yarrow preparing to be a flower for his. Is there something similar to that in Felinine culture?
Well, we don't have expressive things like that. Some are, ours aren't. Look,
Right.
what you need to know, what you should know is this. They'll probably be dumping dead things near you.
Ah, so the tabaxi side of that would be giving dead things.
No, it's both sides. And he smiles. We don't rip each other up like Bakura, and we don't ask you to fish out, well, shells like the Selkie and Otterfolk. You decide who you want. And sometimes there's a bit of a scuffle, but it's very small. It's just boys trying to make themselves seem bigger and all interesting. He smiles. But if you love someone... this is awkward, but when a girl loves a boy, he needs to bring her something dead. And the more... How do I describe this? The more meat you can get out of the dead thing, the more good it will seem.
So the fatter the meat, the more fun it'll be later. Is what I'm getting?
More, and he looks to you and chuckles, the better you are provided for, the more we know that this young man is willing to work for you.
Right.
I'm serious.
No, I believe you. It's just never had this kind of thing back in the Shadowfell, so it's a little new to me.
He nods. It's all about making sure you're presentable. And he kind of like does a flashy little move with his hand. Suave and the arts and whatever you want to call it.
Right. She starts kind of like smoothing down her fur just a little. I remember when I met my intended back in the Shadowfell, I had to wear a pretty dress and be up to her taste in particular.
Look, ours are more customs of when you want to marry someone. Courting is just how much meat can you bring in.
And what does courting look like?
He kind of smiles as he looks up to the sky. Best thing ever. I remember when your mom and I courted.
Speaking of mom, does she know that I'm here?
No, she does.
I'm guessing you two can't talk to one another?
Do you think if I could talk to your mom, I would be here? Not saying that I would abandon you. No, it's just, do you think I would be here at the school ever if I could talk with your mom?
I'm guessing no, you wouldn't be here.
No, you can blame your grandfather for that.
Ooh, lovely generational drama.
Not my grandfather. Kind of gestures in the direction of the sky. Her father. Dragons and humanoids aren't supposed to mix. They're flimsy, if I'm being quite honest. And their reasoning.
So you two can't send letters to each other?
No, we can't. We can't do much. Once a year, I'm allowed to go see her, and once a year, we spend a lovely night courting. And if I'm lucky, I will do more with her.
This year, would it be okay if I'm not on a mission and if I'm not imposing? Can I come with you?
Sure. And I warn you, I don't know how long we'll have with that, or if she'll even be able to get away soon. Your grandfather has a particular idea of dragons for dragons, if we will.
So he's a purist, basically?
In the full words.
Great.
Oh,
He's
you
not gonna
should
be-
hear him half the time. Dragons should be for dragons, blah blah blah. He stretches. It's not like I haven't dealt with him before. He's just particularly annoying.
Would he like me?
No.
That's great.
And that makes him a fool. And he kisses the top of your head.
Yeah, she gives like a very sloth? Yeah, that's the word I wanted to say. Sloth, yeah. A very soft little, like, cat chirp and nuzzles him.
You do. He hugs you.
She looks
Dragons
at her.
are always like that. They think crossbreeding damages the element and blah blah blah.
But Mama liked me, right?
I think she'd love you. And he just smiles. And I
She
don't even
smiles.
know if she's forced to have other cubs or not, if I'm being honest.
But we at least have to try.
We do. Well, for now. And he, like, pats your head and he waves over, which the nurse comes over. I probably have to go lay down again.
Probably. Don't want Honeysuckle yelling at you.
Oh, I think she's going to be quite busy. And he, like, smiles as the nurse rolls his eyes and starts to push him away.
Shadow does like 0.5 second processing. She just goes, "Oh, she with Jocelyn."
Don't tell everyone this. And he gives a wink. I hear she's going to look into Agnes to give her a boon for a baby.
Oh, that's lovely.
Almost dying does stuff to couples.
I can imagine.
He smiles. He gets wheeled away. He waves off to you. And
Yes, she
you
waves
get a
to
little
me.
time to yourself. And you get 5 seconds to yourself before a dead thing gets put on your lap.
Now she looks to see who the sender is.
It's Mountain Crest. And specifically, he has a very nice dead pheasant.
And she sees that. That's a lot of meat on its bones.
Not really. Just, wanted to hunt something for you. And he licks your head. So, can we talk about the, bear in the room?
I kind of figured you wanted to.
Like, not that I'm not saying you know, don't get it to an extent, but, he kind of, like, taps his claws together and sits. Call it morally not sure what to do when, like, we're supposed to, you know, kill them, and anyone who helps them is a traitor.
Well, if it helps calm your nerves, I've done my penance with the sovereign.
Yeah, that doesn't calm my nerves. And he just licks your head.
I'm sorry, and I should have told you, but I was scared. I didn't want any harm to come to me. I'm really
Hey.
sorry.
He licks your head. It's fine.
She lays her head on his shoulder. I'm sorry.
I said it's fine. Don't go getting all mushy on me. I liked you as a tough girl. And he ruffed your head.
Well, I'm sorry to say I'm very, very mushy.
Well, I guess we'll have to get used to it. And he licks your head.
Yeah, she nuzzles and gives him a lick on his cheek. Good.
Yeah, he smiles. At which point, Thomas comes up, looks
Thomas?
down to... Sorry, Timothy comes up, looks down to you. I think I read this right? And he holds out a live mouse above your head.
Yeah, she sees that. Timothy, that's supposed to be dead. Oh gosh, she went British. Timothy, that's supposed to be dead.
Oh, but it's a mouse. Mountain just bites it. Timothy looks so sad.
Okay then, I was gonna say we could give him as a pet to the kids, but alright, that does that too, I guess.
Yeah, Timothy looks sad. I think I might just ask an animal to get butchered for me. I can't kill it.
She pulls him down and gives him a kiss on his cheek. You don't have to kill anything.
I would love to say you hear Mountain Crest, because Timothy's a little busy with you, mutter something akin to wimp.
Yeah, she gives him a side eye.
Timothy, however, does cuddle up with you. He is happy. He seems settled. However, once again, Mountain Crest does look at him. He's not into dating him, but he does look at him, looks at you like, okay, I guess if I have to, and just leans back.
Good. She is at peace with this. And she is mentally bracing for either one or both of her children to tackle her.
Aye, but nothing happens. You just have an okay time.
But nobody came.
Yeah.
Fucking Undertale.
Why you gotta say it like that?
I don't know.
Nobody came.
Because because it's been the anniversary.
I know,
Yeah.
I'm joking.
No, so what I will say, because I want to make sure this is very clear, what I will say is that you have a nice, relaxing time. Everything's okay. It's actually not that bad. Now, players, we are going to go into the final little events for this session, if we will, to see about wrapping it up and ending on the beginning of the funeral games. So I'm going to go top to bottom to see if you have anything you wish to do for this rest of the day. As a reminder, you all are dictating what you want to do to decide what you would like to do, and when you are ready, we will wrap it up. So, we will start top to bottom. Octavio, is there anything else you want to do today?
Other than check the dragons, go to the job, and then...
Oh yeah, going to job and checking the dragons don't count for this
Don't
because that's mandatory.
So then, just like the choir, because I know we have like a big thing with like the beginning of the funeral games tomorrow, I think.
Okay,
From what I
Octavio
remember.
choir.
Yep.
Rustling.
You said the dragons was the obvious thing? Because I was
Yeah,
supposed to...
don't count the dragons. That'll happen no matter what.
Were we told that the places were... jobs were closed, or is it just classes?
Just classes.
Time to help at Fish Mart.
Okay.
Well, I know it's not Fish
Oh
Mart.
no, the jobs are also obvious. So it's outside jobs and it's outside dragons, okay?
Like if there's people that you want to interact with, if there's some extra shopping that you want to do.
Yeah, like if you want to go see Alabaster after everything that happened, if you want to talk with somebody that you haven't yet, if you want to go do something, that kind of stuff.
Pick up kids and I guess go find Alabaster, because I need to know if he passes my kids' vibe checks.
Fair enough. Okay. So, all right, that's Alabaster. I'll put that down.
Alabaster needs to pass the vibe check, the most important
Shadow,
check.
is there anything else you want to do?
I do want to go talk to Astrid, only to talk about the logistics of helping her kids,
Okay.
because that needs to be talked out.
Very well.
We can hide dragons. I don't think we can hide Scourge race half-breed children.
Fair enough. Yarrow?
Oh.
1 second, we'll be doing another loop.
Yeah.
Yarrow?
He had the shopping that he was going to do with his family. He just wanted to stop by Bolson's on the way there.
Okay, so shopping. All right. Darling?
Addendum. Adagio is coming out, right?
You know Adagio may not be coming out, but you know that her trial, if we will, her test trial is
Right.
coming up.
And I shouldn't be there, that's right.
Yeah, so her trial happens Friday.
Okay. I thought that was happening like all on the same day. That's my bad. Okay.
No, that's okay. Anything else?
Other than that, maybe talking to Rose a little bit, and that's about it.
Rose? Okay, I'll write that down. Rustling?
So, if I remember if this is the same day, I probably need to give Victor some space because I was too blunt.
Aye, that's very fair. It is the same day.
If I should probably actually talk to Clover now that I realize it. Because if I'm
Okay.
interested in Regal.
Clover? Okay. Shadow?
I think other than spending time with her kids, that's it.
Okay, so let me write that down. We'll combine that in with the Astrid.
Okay.
Yarrow?
Oh, there's something he's been putting off. He should go over and visit some temples.
Okay, which temples? I can let you do one.
Oh God, which one do I want to talk to first? This is an issue. Okay. Fuck.
Well, I mean, that's what led them into this situation.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, it's the question of, okay, do I have the serious talk I need to have with my mom first, or do I meet my dad first?
Up to you.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, let's meet Alder. Officially.
Okay, Alder. All right, there's 4 of you. We're going to do this the mighty way of the D4. All right, the way it's going to be is the order in which you are in the Trothar overlay. So 1 is Octavio, 2 is Yarrow, 3 is Rustling, 4 is Shadow. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Two, that means Yarrow.
Hooray!
So, what ends up happening is, again, basically what's going on is that the, how do I describe this? Basically what happens is that the family meets up, they enjoy themselves, they like seeing you, they're so happy, blah blah blah. The main thing to go over, talk about, whatever you want to do, is specifically saying that they love seeing you, they love spending time with you, they love making sure you're okay. But there is this sense of knowing that soon they're leaving. So there's a little bit of a sadness in the air. But your mom is hugging you and, You know, every hug counts and everything else. So, Yarrow, where do you want to go shop? I'll move you over to the Draconic Merchants Field.
The first thing I wanted to do is that, because I realized in between the weeks, oh, I actually should do this before I do the second thing.
You should. You guys should be going to shop and get things set up.
I should go to Bolson's first from the recommendation for getting, a non-metal breastplate.
Okay.
I completely forgot about that.
No worries. That's why we do this. All right. So a non-metal breastplate.
Mhm.
So your dad again walks along. Your mom, Chrysanthemum, is. Primrose is walking along. She's happy. They don't look like they need to go into Bolson's. What they instead do is see you're heading there, at which point your dad chuckles, "We're going to go over to see a friend over at the..." kind of gestures to the plant shop. You alright?
Yeah, it's the clothing shop I'm mostly gonna need the help with. I just
He
realized
nods.
I need to get something here first.
He nods and your mom smiles. I'll be here too. And she walks over to you. Primrose looks a little whiny. Not whiny, but like lets out some whines because she doesn't like being separated from her mom. Her mom looks down to her and then at you and then to her, and she puts her head to hers. It's okay. I'll be back. And your dad picks her up, throws her on his shoulder. Hey, no. Don't tell me you ain't spending time with your old man. And she smiles and seems calm. Your mom chuckles. So, what are we after today?
Well, before I get the, start looking at the clothing with you, I realized, Professor Candlelight, or Headmaster Candlelight, recommended going to Bolson's to get, a little bit of an upgrade to my armor. And I figured it's probably a better idea to get that first, so, when we get an outfit, we can get something that works with it.
She smiles. That's good to know. It might take him a while to find what he's looking for. You prepared to wait for that?
Yeah, it's not my first time there. I actually have to come, even if he's not ready for it now, if I put in the order, I have to come back at the end of the week for other stuff anyway.
Do you have the money for that? I can pay for it.
I should be good. I'm gonna double check how much money he has on him, because I'm pretty sure it's still a pretty hefty amount. Yeah, he looks in his bag and it's like, I've got over 60 sovereign. I should be fine.
60 soft. Oh, well. And she ruffles your head. Why haven't you been buying anything?
I'm not as used to it, and I have been buying things now and then, just when I remember to.
Like what?
There was a spell component I needed to get. He pulls out the slingshot. I got this, pretty early after coming to the school.
Okay.
I did spend a little bit of money earlier in the week. He's, currently, doing some work on my shield and making me, a ring.
She looks. No. We're not spending that on armor. Come along. And she starts walking.
Okay.
We are getting you something actually useful. After all, I should know. And she pats your head. You do get your magical affinity from me.
That's fair enough.
I don't suppose you know what kind of class I am, do you?
I actually don't, do I?
You don't, and she's just smiling at you.
No, I don't. I know you, a little more adept using your speed.
And she chuckles. That's very fair. Well, first off, and she gestures, let's adapt to speed more, I know to not use force when I'm not good at it. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
Second, I'm a wizard.
Oh. He's gonna
Divination.
look a little bit closer now. Does she have a spellbook on her?
She does have a spell book.
I don't know if I've ever actually met a wizard before.
Well, let me put you this way. Your father's the wise one, and I'm the one to make sure that the kingdom doesn't go into financial ruin. And she sticks her tongue out.
That's fair enough.
No. If we're going to put your money into anywhere, you need to put it into actual funds.
All right. Well, I'd love some recommendations and some help then.
Well, let me put you this way. I could, if we will, I could very much tell you, oh, you should be putting this into investments and everything else and blah, 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 blah. But that's not what I tell you to do.
To be fair, my income's been fairly lucrative since I started going on missions.
Yeah, she rolls her eyes and chuckles. Look, I'm going to explain it to you this way, all right?
All right.
1 sovereign is 10 platinum, right?
Right.
So you have 600 platinum, right?
Right.
Which means you have 6,000 gold, right?
Right.
Then I know exactly what to get you. And she starts walking. Come on.
All right.
She leads you off to a shop you haven't really been in that much. Let me circle it on the map.
I'm guessing not back to the normal magic shop.
Well, it is the normal magic shop. Sorry, I forgot you had been up here. Like, you haven't bought anything from here.
I did sell some stuff from there.
You did sell it, but you haven't bought anything. She walks up, looks to you, smiles. So, what should I suspect that you want to be? Just druid or something else?
I hadn't given it much thought. I've always had a little bit of an affinity for stories, though, and I've spent a lot of time around bards.
Are you sure you want to be a druid and not a bard? That's not to try and shove you away, and she smiles, but I used to think I wanted to be a druid, and even if my magic showed druidic, connections, as she flares up her hand, it changed to wizard when I decided to be that. You don't have to be what you're grown as. I don't want to force anything for you, I just want to check, you know?
He kind of thinks about it for a bit, and then he kind of looks down to his hooves, and he takes a breath and looks up. I think I'd... No, I know I still want to be a druid.
Okay.
I've spent a lot of time around animals and fae and everything in my life, and I always feel better when I'm around them, and I think that is my main calling.
All right, because you can be someone connected to that, yet also have those connections to, well, nature. You don't have to do that, you know?
I know, but
Yeah, she just licks your head. She smiles and licks your head. It's okay.
Right. Just something I haven't really thought about that much.
I
But
know.
I guess if I haven't really thought about it that much, I guess that means I'm happy with what I am, right?
Yes, but you can also try to find things elsewise too. So talk to me. Do you want to be a bard?
I'm not sure. I haven't done a whole lot of performing. I mean, I did like a little bit of dancing with my boyfriend.
That's good to know. She thinks. Alright, so what's the biggest issue you've had in your party lately?
He starts to think for a little bit.
Let me try to explain. Have you had people going down a lot recently? Have you had things like, kind of like clicks her tongue? Have you, I don't know, tried to, had trouble with muscle? Is there not enough stronger members in the party? That magic? What is it?
Our magic's been pretty, well covered and pretty well, balanced. The main thing, and part of it I know is also because Shadow has been absent during some of our more recent battles, is that we don't have a lot of people getting up close and personal or able to really take the attention of the, things that we've been fighting.
So you need something for you. I think I know exactly what you need.
All right.
Yeah, she smiles. I just have a question.
All right.
Do you have a problem with fire?
He's going to hold out his hoof for a second and then use produce flame.
Okay. Then I know exactly what to get you. And she ruffles your head. Come on.
All right.
And don't you be worrying about this. I'll be covering some of this, okay?
All right.
As horrible as this sounds, count this as me not being there for most of your life.
You don't have to feel bad about that. That's not your fault.
Yeah, it's yeah. And she just looks away. I'll try to remember that. But anyway, and she gets to the shop and she opens up. And because I personally can't remember the name of this lady, and I can't remember like what she does, I'm just gonna make up something new. I don't know. We'll say it's a Loxodon because I can't remember. We'll say it's a Loxodon. Oh wait, no, I think I remember her race was an elf. I just don't remember her name. So she's like with these little mimics throwing tiny pieces of chicken into their mouths. She looks up. Hey now. Welcome to my shop. Hi, what's up? She kind of looks to you like, okay. She smiles. We're here looking for a certain item if you've got it. I got a lot. What are you looking for? Do you have this? And she holds it out. She blinks, she like opens up her, like she looks at it, she opens up her book. Do you want to take a look of what your mom put on there?
If it's plainly visible, yeah. I don't know if she's trying to hide it from me.
She kind of is, but you can still see it if you want to take a look at it.
If it looks like there's intent that she's trying to hide it from me, then no, I'll let it be a surprise.
Yeah, she looks at it. Okay, that one you're gonna have to go to the haberdasher shop. I can make it, but like the whole agreement is we gotta send people over there. Okay. But what about this one? That one? Yeah, I can make for you. Maybe about 5 minutes. Can you wait? I can. Can you also carve some deer onto it? Oh, fancy. It's gonna cost a bit. We'll cover it. Okay. She looks over to you. Bring her in more. I get money. And just walks off.
He kind of chuckles a bit and rubs the back of his head. There hasn't been any obvious recognition. Like, she doesn't know who she's talking to, right?
More, she doesn't care. She does not care who she's talking to, but, like, you see that? That's what I want. Not selling you things. No, so she walks off. She starts to take some wood. She starts carving it. She starts, like, adjusting it, tapping it, making sure it's okay. Kind of, like, taps it. Is about to add some runes, and she goes, wait a minute. Yeah? Could you maybe make it a different one? And she's looking annoyed, like, okay, this is becoming more annoying. And she walks over, listens. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, okay. And she walks off. This time, instead of bringing up fire gems, she starts to bring up other things. Spell gems at this point. She starts to, like, pop it over and seeming to grab something. And your mom smiles. She seems very happy. And when it's done, it's in this nice little velvet case, and she brings it over. The shopkeeper pushes it forward. 50 sovereign. She nods, looks down to you.
Yeah, of course. And he's gonna start reaching into his bag.
Yeah, she's surprised when she sees it out, looks to you. Now, why were you trying to have me buy things from you when... Okay. She just takes it. Thank you. I like you now because you give me money.
Sorry, I really have no frame of reference for things that I should or shouldn't be buying.
Yeah, your mom chuckles. And Yarrow, please put this in your items, is a wand of wonder. A wand of wonder.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Is that attunable by druids?
I will double check. I haven't seen anything that says you can't attune to it. It's just it requires attunement.
Fair enough.
The Wand of Wonder. You can take a magic action to expel one charge, choosing a point within 120 feet from yourself. And basically, you roll a D100, and we will see what happens.
Yeah, it's basically just an arcane focus. So anyone can use it if you're a spellcaster, apparently.
Well, I can't use it as a focus, but I can use it as an item.
Yeah. It is one of the items that are located in the shop. Again, this has tons of different ones. Your mom smiles. This was my first magic item. I thought maybe a wand of fireballs would work, but I think this will work better if you're thinking of being a bard.
All right. I've never used a wand like this before. Or ever, actually. That I cast from my totem.
She smiles pretty wide at it. She looks and goes, okay. And before your mom starts, she goes, not in my shop! But isn't there... Not in my shop! And she's pointing out. The elf is pointing out. Fine, fine. She starts to push you out. Come along, son.
All right.
Yeah, you do. She pushes you outside. She pokes her head in. Thank you very much. Yeah. And you see the elf just, like, strumming the gold, looks over at the mimic. Okay, here's your share. She opens up the basement, drops 100 gold in there. You hear the mimic house like shake a bit, and your mom closes the door and goes, "Okay," and just walks out.
By the way, the entire house is alive.
Good to know. Wish I knew that before. Now, I will say this. She has you put your hand out with the wand. Okay. I'm going to demonstrate what this does, and then you'll have to take time tonight to tune to it, okay?
Okay.
She takes it. Actually, she does hold. She stops. She holds out one. Actually, I'm attuned to this one. 1 second. She points out, and you see. We'll roll a d100 just to see what happens. $56. So basically, I have to roll a d4. Oh, geez, that comes out. Okay. A spirit animal appears. Or actually, no, just an animal appears. And it's a rhino.
That is different, very different from the chart I just pulled up. Okay.
Yeah, I will send it to you. It's from the DMV guide of 2024.
Oh, gotcha. So this is the updated one.
Yeah, so it looks around. It'll wander off in an hour, which the rhino goes running off. There it goes. This area, and she puts a hand on your wand. This wand will help you out in situations, but remember, it has 7 charges. Don't use them all in one day. Okay?
Okay.
Unless it's an emergency, don't use it all in one day.
So it conjures things, or?
No, it does a lot of things. And she spins hers around. Sometimes it makes you pig, sometimes it doesn't. These spells are from everything. Anything and everything you could think of. And she smiles and licks your head. But just be careful, okay?
All right. So he's gonna look down at his own wand. So it's like Rustling's magic. Okay.
Yes. And that means it's, well, whoever your friend Rustling is, but yes, I suppose that would be right.
When she casts spells, sometimes strange, powerful magics that she doesn't intend to happen.
Then not that. These spells are meant to help you. It's just that they're not going to be fully focused, you know?
Gotcha. Okay.
It's less that they'll be destructive or not possible, just that it'll cast the spell in your mind to help you, but you just won't have a clear idea about what'll happen.
But its effects lean towards being beneficial. Okay.
Not.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Very much so. Now, she looks over, and you are actually going to, which I'm going to circle, go to this shop with the cowboy hat, which I believe you have not been to thus far.
The cowboy hat. I'm looking for it.
Top of the map on the right side.
Oh, okay. That's why it's very dark and earthy.
Yeah. So, do you walk in?
Yeah, if my mom's urging me this way, then yeah.
Indeed. I have to change the music. 1 second, everybody. Okay. Well, we'll go with this one.
Okay.
So, first and foremost, because this is the first time you've been in this shop, you're not 100% sure what you're expecting. But you enter into the shop, and what you would expect is, like, hats on, mannequins and everything else. The second you enter in, there are stuffed toys everywhere. There's an elephant, a white rabbit, an elven princess, a bear, a strange dragon, butterflies, a red cat, a purple toy thingy, maybe like a dog or something, and a large Luxon, and they're all throughout the shop. And there are mannequins. You see a tabaxi, like, over there putting on hats on mannequins. Except the head of the mannequins are not, they're not mannequin heads, they're skulls. And there are hats on top of those skulls.
He's just staring. He's not scared because he's with his mom, but he's just like, what the fuck?
Your mom is also very confused. The tabaxi perks up, sees you, and goes, "Oh, hi!" And she comes running over, grabs your head, and starts to wrap a rope around when your mom, like, shoves her back and goes, "What's going on?" "Oh, right. Sorry. Right. Welcome to, Maddie's Haberdashery. I'm here to help. Also, I realized I misread my notes. It's not a tabaxi, it's just the skull of a tabaxi that was on the head. And it is a white rabbit folk shifter. So it's a girl with white rabbit ears and rabbit legs. Hands are also rabbit paws as she smiles. "Sorry, I just got excited. I really, really am happy to be here and help out." "Okay. And the skulls, oh, they are non-necromancy from my collection, skulls." "Okay. They're from prisoners from Frostpoint, who no one deserves to bury because they're the scum of the earth. Okay, dear. I'm gonna go get us something to eat." And she just runs to the back. Your mom looks at you and just mouths, "I am so sorry."
I'm just trying to figure out why they're on the mannequins.
I think because it helps with demonstrating the sizes. I don't know.
But like
Coming out, she does bring some fruit and she goes over. "What's up?" "Right. You here for a hat?" "No." "Oh. Why are you here then?" I heard you sold cloaks." "Yeah, why is a hat shop selling cloaks? Why are you asking questions?" "Okay. Right. I need a cloak of protection." "Okay." And she goes running back. Your mom's looking at you like, okay. This is a day.
And the shops I've been going to have been the tame ones, apparently.
Nods like, "Yeah, probably." The shifter comes back, looks to both of you. "I have one question.
Yeah?
This isn't like an STD cloak. What? Like protecting against STDs? No." "Okay, I get that confusion sometimes." And she goes running back.
So, just clarification for the thing that you were talking earlier. It's that she has a tabaxi skull on, or that she was framing a tabaxi skull?
She had a tabaxi skull on a mannequin that she was using to hold a hat.
Okay.
I'm sorry. They make cloak protections for that?
Apparently.
No,
Can
no,
I have
they
one?
don't. No, they don't.
The cloak stays
Shadow's
on during
asking for a
sex.
friend. Shadow's asking for a friend. She's asking for a friend.
No.
Oh, for a friend. now.
Yeah, for a friend.
No. Yarrow, to explain what I mean when I say there's a lot of things, there are gnoll skulls, there are human skulls, there's Pecora skulls, kobold skulls, felinine skulls, Arcanoloth skulls, Selkie skulls, Otterfolk skulls, all of them in the shop on different mannequins. They're nicely cleaned. They're bleach white, if we will.
I also have
They
to.
might even be schlacked in wax. They definitely are well taken care of. But there's a lot of skulls. Nobody tell Mabel.
I have to get a picture of a character, and I have to ask if this is what she looks like. But you know, with like obviously the color difference.
I just
Yeah,
realized
so-
this would be his paradise. This would be Mabel's paradise. Oh God.
I will say, she's not mean. Like, she's not mean, and she's not like, good evening, like, gesturing to the skull. She just has a bunch of skulls. Not exactly. She's actually inspired from a character from My Hero Academia. I can't remember the character's name, but she's got rabbit features on her.
Oh.
In My Hero Academia.
Sounds familiar.
Her, yeah.
The author's obvious fetish.
Me sitting here looking at you. I don't blame him.
Fair enough. No, like, she's not a bad person, Yarrow. Perhaps there might not be, everything all up there, if we will. But she's not a bad person. It just... Maybe she has the skulls to show, like, how they sit on a person's head, like your mom said. One of them, for example, is, like, the Pecora one has a hat on that demonstrates with the antlers you can't really have hats on, so like it's demonstrated on another side of the antler that like bows or cloaks are good, or for example for kobolds, like it specifically has something that says child one. It doesn't look bad. It just looks like something's off, but she's not dangerous. Which is probably why the school lets her stay.
Is it racist to say, as a druid, I'm getting very much like actual rabbit vibes from her, and it's starting to make a little bit more sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm not going to say that out loud.
So what I will say is that she comes back. She smiles to you, and she just goes, okay, male Pecora. Wait, you are a male, right?
Yes.
Okay, because you look really feminine, and I just wanted to make sure you were a male. And
I-
just starts to, like, look through the cloaks.
I have heard that a lot, yes.
Oh no.
Your mom looks at you like you are being a saint with her, okay.
To be fair, the outfit that he's planning on getting is going to be fairly feminine, so...
Nelly. No, so she starts, like, moving around, trying to move stuff in the box. And basically, she pulls out a very wonderfully stitched cloak. It's got flowers on it. It's got what looks to be like dragons over it. a shield, and this is a cloak of protection. She hands it over to you. She smiles. I figured I'd get it because if I'm being honest, and she does like a point over to what looks to be the very big bear toy that's near the like cash register. Teddy's on his 5-minute break. He's going through a divorce and needs a bit of time as he can get.
Okay.
Yeah, just smiles.
Trying to smile and just fucking roll with it.
Fair enough. She smiles. Okay, so that's... And she looks back. Puff, and she's looking at this big butterfly toy. What is it again? There's a little pause, little talk. Right, and looks over. It's $450.
450 gold?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, 1 second. And he's gonna start opening up his bag as I do the math for myself.
Yeah, she starts
Okay,
to
there
get
we
her
go.
book out as you're pulling out the money. What team is this for?
Team Wildstar.
And she stops. Team Wildstar?
Yeah?
She hands you back the gold, pushes the thing over. That's for free.
Are you sure? I have no problem paying you.
Yeah, your mom looks confused. She actually, roll me an insight, Yarrow.
Oh, absolutely. I want to know what's going on in that head.
It's the hamster dance, playing on loop.
That is an 18.
She's actively looking really uncomfortable, really scared. Your mom actually looks a little confused. She goes over and I would love to say, there is a white rabbit toy that has like you see it because she moves this toy, which is an elven princess. There's a white rabbit toy in the trash can that you now see that has like its ear cut off and it's stabbed with knives and it's like burnt in a section. And she brings the toy over and just in this different voice goes, she just wants to say thank you for helping her out.
Helping her with what?
This miss was in Ocean's Point for 13 years. For many things, and now that it's to the ground, this one can feel at peace. You and your friends can come get free stuff anytime they want. And she just hugs the toy.
Wait a minute. Yarrow looks at her with a little bit of, like, confused interest, like he's piecing something together. Okay, I understand, I think. Thank you very much.
She nods. The toy, I will say, it's not that there was a different voice coming out of the toy like it was alive. It's that she was talking and moving the toy.
But her voice noticeably changed.
Yes. More in the idea of roll me an intelligence.
She's-
In real life, this is something that happens a little at times, but roll intelligence.
17?
17. So, what I'll say is that sometimes you have read this before and heard this, that if you want a murderer to convince to a crime, sometimes what guards will do is they will say, okay, well, you didn't do this, but what would somebody do? it's the same thing that sometimes dragon riders can do with toys. You give a toy to a child and say, okay, well, this didn't happen to you, but if it happened to Dolly, what happened? And that's kind of the idea of what it is. It looks like that was very traumatic for her, which you know because you were at Ocean's Point. You know just some of the things that could happen. And just this kid was there for 13 years. She's a 40-year-old woman, but she was there for 13 years.
So she's using it to mask. Okay, got it.
Yeah, she's using it to mask. She suddenly looks very scared and runs to the back, throwing another knife, like another pair of scissors, on the rabbit. You hear some crying at the back. Your mom puts a hand to your shoulder. I think we should go.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, she looks back. Poor thing.
The things that they were doing in that facility were monstrous.
She nods. She looks down to you and pats your head. I don't think you'll have anything for Bolson what you'll need. But she pats the cloak of protection. I thought that might be a bit better for you.
I think it will, and he's gonna take a moment to put it on.
All right. Add a cloak of protection to your list.
Excellent.
Yarrow, you can still talk to Bolson, you can still talk to Bolson, or you can go get new clothes. You would not have enough to get a breastplate with the fact you did get the Cloak of Protection and the Wand of Wonder.
And that with the ring is gonna do enough protection for me that I should be good for right now.
Yeah, so do you want to skip Bolson and go to the clothes shop?
Yep.
Alright. If you're alright, just because your mom, one, I don't know too much about clothes shopping and such. I usually either got hand-me-downs or I just would pick up stuff. What I will say is that it's not too big an issue. It's just, you go in and your mom finds clothes that work really well with you,
Mm-hmm.
It's very nice. It's not that difficult. And she actually does like it. She really does like it quite a bit. She seems happy. Dress code specifically is where you would get it. Basically, you're told that the clothings will take about a week to get and to just settle for now.
Mm-hmm.
Your mom smiles. She puts her head to yours. So, do you want me to call you son still, or daughter, or both?
Son, I think about it off and on, but I'm pretty sure I'm still, I think I want to be a boy.
She nods, smiles, kisses your head. All right, that was longer than I was expecting, but let's roll for the next set.
Yippee.
Octavio, that's you.
Oh boy.
Which I will say this. We'll say that the dragons are the last thing and the shops are the other thing.
Mhm.
So, Octavio, you go to Rose. Let me change the music. I should play this one. Why I play this one now is because you can't find Rose anywhere. It takes a while to find Rose. And you find Rose eventually in the dragon nest.
Ha. Okay.
the Dragon Nest is having like happy hour drinking where students, especially students who knew Spot Heart, are like, if this makes any sense, holding mugs from that scene from like Gremlins and going, yeah, da 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 da, and like swaying back and forth with them as they're like linking arms with each other.
Yeah. Octavio's not surprised at this, honestly.
Yeah, Rose looks like she's taking a drink. Sees you. Well, hey there.
I should be saying that to you. I've been looking all over the place for you.
People are getting depressed. Chance to get drunk.
Yeah, I would imagine you'd take the opportunity to go and grab a drink.
Look, you never turn down people offering drinks. And she stops. Hey. She smiles. I don't think I have ever seen you drink around me.
I think because at the time I didn't know what drinking was.
Oh, do you drink now?
Every now and then. I don't make it a habit, though.
Okay, on me. She put some coin down.
Yeah, he sighs. He's asked like, oh, what the hell? What the hell? One drink isn't gonna kill me.
Right, con save.
Yippee! Famous last words from me. Don't worry, Octavia. Your con. Oh God. It's not a nat one, but oh God.
Well, Octavio's dead.
Okay,
He's not dead.
I have to get. Hold on, I have to get two things.
He's not dead. He's just you know.
So,
You know.
let me explain the problem. Octavia, when you say you don't drink, the answer is you haven't drunk. Ollie and you didn't drink. Dalmil gave you sips of wine. You've never drunk before.
Properly.
So
He hasn't had the dwarven fireball incident yet.
So, let me explain this. You see two different kinds of alcohol being brought out. One of them is in a tiny, tiny glass, and it's put in front of Rose. And one of them is a big glass that's put in front of you. Now, in your mind, you think, oh, he mixed up the glasses. I'm supposed to get the small glass. And that's not what meant to happen, because the little, very, very weak alcohol in the mug that is beside you is way less than in the shot that was placed in front of you.
Oh boy.
Let me get the specific alcohol.
Oh, it's not dwarven fireball?
It's not Dwarven Fireball.
Oh no.
Okay. What was put in front of you? Which is why so badly this is hitting you. It's called Hydra Venom.
Oh God.
Hydra Venom is just as it sounds. It's one of the highest alcohol contents in the entire tavern, if not island. It basically is a few Hydra fangs are thrown in the mixture to distill, and it adds up to a potent consistency for toxicity. It's 80% proof. And that's meant for a whole tabaxi. And you are little kobold. I need to explain this. I need you to roll a charisma save before you're blacking out.
13.
Okay. So, I need to explain this. When you're drunk, how do I describe this? You're drunk and you're horny and you're really, really horny and pretty girl.
Hey, Rose, why are there two of you now?
Yeah, she blinks. Oh, you are drunk, huh? And she pats your head. You want me to take you someplace to lie down? And she's petting your head.
If it's with you, sure. He says all while wobbling in the chair. Like
Yeah.
he's looking like he's about to fall out.
She catches you. Okay, I'm gonna need a little bit more to drink. You get held at her chest.
Oh, come on, really?
Alright, let me roll her con. She was trying to get the Hydra Venom. Yeah, it takes her a bit. It takes her a bit. Octavia, we're gonna cut to you! Like in 5 hours. 1 second. 3, okay.
Yippee!
Rip Bozo.
Oh no.
Come on, really?
Well, Octavio, let me word it to you this way.
Organic.
You wake up 5 hours later, in a bed, with your head screaming.
What the hell did I drink?
And because I can say this a little bit easier, while your head feels heavy, your lower part feels light.
He blinks. Looks down.
And, over to the right is a very undressed, very looking satisfied Rose.
He just sits there blinking, looking at Rose.
There's also one other thing. In the room, on top of the cabinet, looking down at you, is a goat.
Yeah, he's kind of like, okay, this is just a drink. Oh, what the fuck is? Why is there a goat on top of there?
The goat is wearing your clothes.
Rose, why is there a goat in here with us?
You just hear her purr. Whatever, sexy man.
I don't think she knows the goat's in the room.
She does not know the goat's in the room. But Octavio, without giving much away, you are sitting trying to think like, what did I do? What did I do? And then it comes back. You went up with Rose. You had 1 round of sex. And the little D20, like the little D6, was to determine how big the animal was that was going to be brought in here. After the round of sex, you went out, said that you were looking for a third in this polyamorous relationship, dragged the goat upstairs, put clothes on it, told Rose that she can kiss the horny Octavio, she kissed you, and then you two went on to town. The goat has been in the room witnessing your crimes the whole time.
The goat has seen things.
How dare you drag this goat into this?
I'm sorry!
So,
This poor goat.
the last thing I will say before we move over, because you're like, okay, you know, she's out of it. She's going to be out for another hour or two. You stop, and you realize something. You got drunk. You had sex. You did not give her any herbs to stop that. Oh
Yeah, he's like, he sighs. At first he looks worried, but then as he kind of just looks at Rose, he just kind of gives a bit of a smile and just sighs. Had to happen eventually, I guess.
Yes. Good to tell her about it though when she wakes up.
Yeah. He's also just going up to the goat, like, trying to help it down. He says it's like on top of like the fucking wardrobe, right?
The goat has very clearly been kicking at you to keep you away. It's like, I seen your sins.
Okay, in my defense, I was not under my own control there.
Indeed. Would you like to head to the stables?
Yeah.
Oh, Nelly. 2, that one's already happened. 1, that's already happened. 1, that's already happened. 4, that's Shadow. Okay. Changing that over. Look, you get drunk and it's with Rose.
I wasn't
That's gonna
expecting a goat to be involved. Thankfully, not during the entire act, but
like,
still.
not actually involved. Look,
yeah, but we still traumatize the fucking goat, though.
The goat can never look his family in the eyes again.
He's seen worse. As the creator of this world, the goat has seen a sheep and a ram going at it. He's seen worse.
I mean, technically that's not that bad, but still not great.
Look. In this case, a sheep and a ram is like a normal sized thing. This is like a chihuahua going with a Great Dane, okay? It's gonna be a little different.
Little weird.
And as long as Rose is happy, Octavio's fine with that.
Oh no, I can't get the mental image out now. Why are you small?
Nelly.
I am small.
Yes. You can deny it no longer.
Okay. So, Shadow.
Yes.
The music is a little foreboding because, well, I will also say, Octavio, if it wasn't obvious, you'll see the choir group tomorrow. You probably don't want to show up drunk.
Or it remains of your drunkenness.
Indeed. So, Shadow.
Yeah.
The music is a little bit disturbing because after your dad left and, Timothy and Mountain had your time, you went to go get your kids. Your kids are basically just napping in the room. You take them, pick them up, take them to Astra's temple. As you walk, you hear footsteps behind you.
Yeah, she'll pause and kind of look behind her.
No one's there.
Yeah, she looks a little unsettled by that, but just keeps walking.
You hear it again.
She stops. Do the footsteps keep following her?
They do for a bit.
She flicks her ear. Is there someone behind me?
Always.
She sighs. What do you want?
A token your intended brings for you.
What does she wish to give me? The head of a rat or something?
Something just flops behind you. There's a
Yeah,
little
she turns
clinking sound that comes with it.
She'll turn around and see what it is.
I need you to roll me a wisdom, and I need you to roll me a history at advantage. Wisdom disadvantage, history at advantage.
8 for the wisdom and history.
Oh yeah, you're crying at this.
Oh, I'm crying. Great, an advantage. Great. Oh, roll which one and do be rolling. It do be rolling them dice. 18.
18?
Yep.
It's a ring. It's
go over
a
to it.
big ring that you remember crafting for somebody. A big ring to fit a large finger on a paw, wrapped in a cloth that you tucked your firstborn in with her.
Yeah, she'll take it. She's fiddling with it in between her fingers. Does she do this to harm me or tell me that she can help in this?
Depends if you go to that celestial. And the sounds go
Mother.
away.
Sorry about that. She keeps rolling it in between her fingers, but she just takes in a deep breath and just continues walking. She just doesn't have time to deal with this.
Okay.
Keep going, Astrid.
You do. I must change the music.
Fuck you, Chaos Hound. Fuck you, Shar.
What? They're just giving your ring, your wife's ring to you.
Lamau.
Yeah. Methinks they had a fucking hand in it, or in Shar's case, not a tendril, a coil involved.
Who knows?
You knows. You're technically the reason my wife is gone.
I'm also the reason your character is not dead right now.
Yes,
Would you like
that
to
is
warn
true.
yourself?
Oh.
Okay.
The wife.
Okay, so let me explain this. As you walk up from behind you, you hear, "Well, hi there. Oh, you are off limits. Got it."
She turns and sees who's talking to her.
It's Cowpep.
Yeah, definitely off limits.
Yeah, no, my kid would kill me if I dated you. Nope, not touching you.
Which kid are we talking about, Ivy?
Yeah, he nods. Yeah.
I don't think she'd care, honestly, but alright.
Oh, I think she would. Look,
Why?
I love my kid, but I'm pretty sure she'd kill me.
Why do you say that?
Oh, very simple. 'Cause she'd say so.
Sure. Alright then. Can I help you? Don't mean to sound rude, but...
No, it's okay. He kind of looks at the kids. Look, I just thought you were someone else. Sorry.
Who'd you think I was?
Not gonna lie, you look pretty feminine from back there.
She pauses for a very, very long 5 seconds. I'm a woman. I hope I look feminine back there.
I know. I just meant... That came out really bad. Okay, I meant more like... way more feminine than you usually are.
Thank you. Are you looking for a very feminine, dark-furred feline?
He gives you a squint. look, I'm just here to see Mabel. I just was like, oh, I should do some flirting. And then you came around.
Right. If anything, actually, hold on. Before we continue this, do I call you great grandpa or do I call you brother?
Oh, don't tell me that. He rubs his face. Please don't.
Well, Reinhardt's my dad, and he's a child of the muses. So, what do I call you?
Just call me Cowpet.
But I could also call you brother, considering Astrid.
Just call me Cowpet.
Right.
Don't think about the family tree too much. Don't think about the family tree too much.
No, she's doing it on purpose. She knows what she's doing. Anyways, is there anything I can help you with other than pointing you in the direction of Mabel?
Look, I know where Mabel is. I'm just going to go see my mom.
Right. I'm actually heading towards Mom out also as well, so we can talk.
Yeah, I know. He just walks. He's like, yeah, I'm done. Nope, nope, nope. I'm not dealing with this. Nope. F you.
Fuck you! Shadow's like, oh, brother, grandpa thing. Awesome.
Flying out, because you don't even need to make it to the Holy Acolyte. Like, flying out from the temple, you see it kind of like shooting like a phoenix in the sky. Lands in front of you is Astrid. Well, hi there. And she, like, looks to her son and smiles. Sonny boy! And they give, like, headbutts to each other. They're really happy. He looks to you. She was mean to me. Well, I think she gets a little bit for you trying to flirt with her. He's like, God dang it, I can't even get one bit of a break from my mom.
I mean, you were also saying I looked extra feminine from behind, with whatever that means in particular.
You do!
I can't see how I look from behind, so I'm just gonna have to take your word on that.
It means you have wide childbearing hips.
Funny, because I have only birthed one child in my entire life.
I would love to say, she blinks. Oh, it's because you don't you say it, Mom. I think I can say this. He thought you were a MILF.
She pauses. I've only had one kid biologically, so yeah, I guess that would make me one, I guess.
He has a thing. Mom! Okay, okay.
Right then. I can wait for
It's
whatever complicates.
fine. Do you need something, kiddo? And she kisses his head. He goes, not anymore. Get.
He's dejected.
He is annoyed.
He's like, first fucking Shadow Leap's being mean, and now my mom's being mean.
So he just looks annoyed, walks off. Can you call? I'll get you when I'm done.
Yeah, back out it.
He does like a middle finger to you.
Yeah. She then turns her attention over to Astrid. Well, first, she gently nudges, like, Vale and Oleander forward. Meet your grandcubs.
Oh, I saw them.
Yeah. They're very sweet and very kind.
They are. They're asleep. So Vale, who gets woken up, blinks. Hi, cutie. Go away. And she just curls back into sleep.
She stares for a good 5 long seconds, and she just goes, she's just groggy. Please don't smack her for that.
I won't, but you do need to teach your kids some manners.
Yeah, that's something me and Brightheart are working on.
She chuckles. You're lucky I'm not vengeful.
Yes, I'm extremely lucky considering how often I've given you back talk.
Nods. I'll give the kid a break because indeed she did have a bit of a wake up. But don't let that happen again.
Yes, ma'am.
She nods. Look, Astrid is very much like, oh, I love you so much. Oh, I'm going to remind you why you don't do that with me.
I am the goddess of eternal love, but I will show you what pain means.
Yep, that's basically it.
Yes.
Pain or pleasure? Oh, you've chosen pain.
What's your pleasure, sir? Anyways.
Basically. No, she just nods very well. Now, I want to make something very clear. If she does that again when she's more awake, she's becoming a stuffed toy.
Yeah, I need to start incorporating the gods into stories because I haven't done that. So that's also probably my fault as well. So I'll take ownership
You
of that.
need to somewhat do a bit more teaching about how I'm not just a random lady I can kill.
Right.
Yeah. So, she pokes Vale. Wake up, I said go away. Snaps her finger, she's a stuffed toy.
Mom, please don't do that.
She looks to you. 3, 2, snaps her fingers. Vale is more awake, letting out hisses like clinging to you. There we go.
Yeah, at that, she looks down at her. Vale, this is your grandma.
I'm so sorry, but this is your kid. She's a bitch!
She stares for 5 seconds, holds out her fingers. 3, 2, 1, and is expecting her to
again?
go back to being... Sorry?
She's a toy again.
Yep, she's pinching the bridge of her nose. She picks her up at this point and looks at her in her plushy eyes. We don't call her that.
She gets changed again. Now, are we willing to... Vale, like, hugs her crying. Like, hugs you crying her eyes out.
Yeah, I didn't like being turned into a plushie either. I was lucky it was Amity, though.
Yeah,
Apparently.
Astrid does put her hand out. Vale, like, flinches away and goes, okay, come on now. It doesn't feel comfortable, but it doesn't hurt. That's the same thing! No, it's not. There are way worse things that can be done, kid. She pats her head and Vale seems to calm down a bit. Do you know what a god is? Oh, yeah, I do. Mama taught me. And what's a god?
Oh, no.
A useless piece of thing that sits in the sky and should just go and die. She's looking to you.
Yeah, she's...
Really now?
I was very much against the gods when I had her. Please don't pass that much judgment on me currently. Pass judgment on past me, please. I also was of the belief that I was untouchable when I had her also, so...
Is that so?
I don't think like this anymore. Please don't turn me into a plushie.
I hope not. And she just pats Vale's head. Well, that's not true. If Mama says okay, she like puts her fingers on Vale's nose. Or like the muzzle just to keep it close a bit. Okay. We're gonna play a little game called Quiet Deer. Now, I am a celestial. I can have the power of bending things to my whim to do whatever I say. Now, between us, one of us has more strength than the other, and I expect if we were to go to blows, you would not fare well. So the smart move is to not insult the higher being. Vale nods like, okay, that makes sense.
Oh, dear
Now,
God.
I'm going to open your mouth and you're going to not say something rude. And if you don't do that, I won't turn you into a toy again. Vale nods.
You should probably specify what would be rude in this connotation.
I think I like the phrase, children learn by seeing what'll make them get in trouble.
Right?
In other words, translating to, I believe kids should F around and find out.
Astrid style of parenting. I will do anything to make you happy, but at the same time, fuck around and find out.
Yep. She looks to you. So, what did you come asking me for?
Well, a few days ago, I think, I came to you and you said you'd help me with getting back my other cubs.
Yes?
Can we talk to logistics of that one? Only because we've been able to hide baby birds.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we could hide my cubs very well.
Well, of course you couldn't.
So where would they go?
I never said that I would be able to bring them here. I could just get you your cubs. That's what I said.
What do you mean by that, though?
My dear, I am the goddess of love. I'm not the goddess of I do whatever you need. I am the goddess of love. I'll bring a loved one to you, then it's your job to take care of it.
So you'd bring them to me, but then I have to find a way to hide them.
Yep.
Right. I don't know where I'd be able to do
Did that not make sense?
No. I figured that's what you meant. I just wanted to make sure I understood correctly, because I don't know where I'd be able to put them. God, that sounds horrible. That sounds awful how I'm saying it. But you understand the situation, and
I do. I'm just saying that's what I can offer.
Where they're at isn't okay, but I don't want them
Well, I
there.
wouldn't say it's bad.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, it's cold and they have to scrounge around for food and dumpsters, but it's not bad.
Wait, where are they?
They're on the run.
What?
Do you not know what on the run means? They're on the run.
No. I know what on the run means. This is news to me. I thought they went south.
No. They tried to be sent south, and that's when they ran away.
Are they all together?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Okay. That's a little better than where I thought they were.
Oh, yes. Living on the street, eating bones and scraps of mice. Yes, so much better.
Mom, you know that's not what I mean.
I know. It's called I'm trying to teach you a lesson, just as how your daughter needs to learn a lesson or two.
And that lesson being...
Honey, I am sure somewhere deep, deep down you like to look on the bright side, and I appreciate that thought, but maybe be a bit of a realist.
If I'd be a realist, I have to accept the fact that my wife is dead. And she
Says who?
probably is. Says the Sovereign.
No, and she looks. Not from what I can tell. And she just sits.
I need you to explain me that one. What?
Well, I could, and she just starts stretching, but No.
Just confirm, is she alive or is she dead?
She's alive.
Her tail slowly wags. Mm-hmm.
Again, what is this so difficult to understand? I told you I can sense love. So if there was no love for you from her, why do you think you... Of course she's alive.
Oh, she's gonna fucking kill me when she sees me. Oh, great.
You are very strange half the time.
Yep, I'm aware. Alright. So she's alive. And my kids aren't
Yes.
held somewhere where they're being tortured. Great.
No. Did you
Still
never
not
think
good
you
where they
could
are.
just come and ask me?
I didn't know if I could. Honestly, it was very...
Seriously?
I don't know, I'm not the sharpest tool in the box, Mom. I'm really not.
I didn't say that. Stop putting words in my mouth.
I'm not saying you said that. I'm just saying I know I'm not.
I said stop putting words in my mouth. You are. Now stop that.
She puts her finger and her thumb together and zips her mouth closed.
Good. Now, what I was going to say was you have to trust me, all right?
She gives a nod.
If I really sensed that she was dead, do you really think I would just let you be?
No.
I would tell you.
I know.
I know you know. And she kisses the top of your head. Vale looks up. What's going on? Nothing, little one. So, can I ask you something? Sure.
Oh no.
So, what are you? Well, that's an interesting question. What do you mean? Like, if you're not a bad person because you're celestial, what are you? I don't know. Are you someone who likes to cause trouble? No, I'm perfect. Well, then I guess that's what I am. Just giving you a look of, yep, that's your kid.
Yep, she looks... She's cringing. Like, Astrid can visibly seeing her cringe. I guess I have one more question. If... As much as I'd like to bring my cubs here, I can't... It wouldn't be right to have them. If we had our own place, that would be different, but we don't.
I'm not saying it wouldn't be right. I'm just saying you could do it.
But I don't know how to go about doing that. Without buying several disguise things to change their appearances.
And now you're getting it.
I don't think they'd like that.
Well, no offense, but sucks to be that.
She starts doing the mental math. I was at the Sovereign for about 4 years, if I remember correctly. That means Snow on the Plain is at least in her early teens. Yeah, that girl would try killing me as soon as she sees me, I guarantee it.
Probably.
She has her mother's fast, and I know she's gonna at least be ready to kill me for abandoning them.
Probably. But, is there anything else you want to talk to me about?
Rush?
Thrush is alive, but he's hurt.
You can bring him here, can you?
I could. What are you going to do for me?
What would you want me to do?
For something that big, it'd have to be big. Look, stories are meant to have dipping parts and issues with them. You'll find Thrush. So unless you're willing to lay down your life to possibly die, which I don't want, she looks to you. Give it time.
Right. Alright then. I'll have to think about disguise kits, or I don't know, how to disguises, if those would work.
Probably.
Since those would change the everything.
But is there anything else you wanted to ask me?
How do I be myself, I guess?
Honey, and she ruffles your head. Just go have fun.
Yes, ma'am.
There you go.
And she dips away. All right.
So we have done Octavio, Shadow, Yarrow,
Rustling.
Be warned, my
Alright.
auditory processing has dipped further.
Don't worry, you'll be okay.
I just might have to ask for words to repeat sometimes.
There's nothing wrong with that. Besides, this will be a short, cute one.
Yay!
So the thing is that you do know your kids like Alabaster. That's actually, you are trying to go get your kids for a nap, then you remember the dragons, you're like, oh shoot, I gotta go take care of the dragons. As you are getting close, and as you're like getting ready and about to be there, looking down at you or coming up to you is looks to be a otterfolk.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah, it's a sea otterfolk. He smiles down. Hey there.
Can I help you with something?
Yeah, just come to say hi. Heard a lot about you.
Eh?
You know, few things about you. Where you been? He chuckles. Where you come from?
Me. This is the most in character I have been with wrestling. Because I have this, like, expression on my face where the calculations are running.
Indeed, you don't get it. But you do get it when he does something you don't like, which is you feel his tail go at your backside.
Yeah, no, she says, pardon?
Well, I just figured. And he looks down to you, smiling. I heard you were silky, and figured we could have some time together.
Yeah, me sitting here just looking at the sky. Same shit, different day, okay. Yeah, she just kind of chuckles nervously, just like, the comment I just made was out of character.
No, it's okay.
She's just kind of chuckling nervously, like, I think you might have the wrong idea.
No, I don't. And his tail goes underneath your chin. I heard you worked in a brothel group with Mr. Gold.
Yeah, no, she's walking past. Look, buddy, I'm not interested, okay?
Yeah, I am very sorry, but this is how he worded it. He runs ahead, gets in front of you. Hey, I thought prostitutes were good for anything. Come on, I got gold.
I'm not in that anymore.
Well, you could be if you just let me.
I
And
don't-
he grabs your wrist.
Hey, let go!
Now, I just want... you get 5 seconds of him saying that before there is a giant white fur thing on him.
My boy!
He is... Oh, we're not talking a simple thing of him. He is actively, like, snapping and biting. He's breaking this guy's wrist. He's snapping his tail. He manages to rip the pelt off, revealing underneath an elven guy, which he puts a dagger at the pelt. The guy looks freaked out. He throws the pelt. The guy runs off, changing back into his otterfolk form and running, limping, scrambling to the nurse's office.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Russell's just kind of... She's kind of rubbing her wrist as she's trying to work off, like, the shaking. She hates when she starts shaking.
Yeah. Very quickly, he comes over and... I know this sounds weird. He comes over, lifts his shirt, puts you underneath the shirt, and holds you kind of like princess bride style, whatever you want to call it, like bride style, at his chest underneath his shirt. So the pressure of the shirt acts a bit like a weighted blanket. The heartbeat has a nice slowing effect as it kind of helps you stay focused. And no one can see you, so you don't have to worry about being embarrassed.
Yeah, she's shaking more as she's actually just letting herself let tears out a bit.
Yeah, which you hear little, like, not whines, but little, like, comforting shushes as you get licks to the head.
It takes her a few minutes, but it turns to sniffling as she's just sinking deeper in the fluff. Thank you.
It's what I do. Are you okay?
It's been a bit since I've had an experience like that.
Then I guess I'll have to follow you around. Where do you want to go?
Can we find somewhere a bit quiet, please?
Yeah, he doesn't even question. He just walks and brings you right over to a large quiet area where you just hear water and nice soft things. Do you poke your head out?
Yeah, after she lets herself enjoy the dark for a bit longer, then starts out with her nose poking out, and then she just kind of like, you know how foxes will move their heads to kind of like when they poke out of a burrow?
Yeah.
It's that.
Yeah, he brought you over to the Serenity Gardens where there's a pool.
You know all the good spots, huh?
Not to sound racist, but I figured a Silky would want water. And he gently puts you down.
First off, you don't sound racist. It does help.
He nods, puts you down. Do you want me to go get your kids?
That would be nice, thank you.
He nods. He walks off, and to explain what you see when he comes back, because it takes him like 10 minutes, the water's cool, refreshing. It's very nice. It's very good. And then all of a sudden, you just hear like some screeching noises, and the best I can say, is you see he has a screaming Atlas, a biting Oceanic, and Daria clinging to his tail as he's dragging them along.
Yeah, she's going over, just like, kids, it's okay.
Yeah, they stop, they let go. They hiss at him, they're happy with you. And unlike before with other guys, he doesn't actually seem mad. He just smiles down at them and sits down.
she's just like gonna pet Oceanus on the head, give lick, pet Atlas on head, give lick, nuzzle doctor.
Yeah, they seem happy.
Gets you around back. Wait, have they met Alabaster yet?
They kind of have, but they like him. Oceanus points over. He just came, picked us up, and dragged us over here.
Oh. It's, She kind of chuckles. Glances over at Alabaster. They get a little finicky when there's no warning.
He nods. You see he's taking an antidote because, again, your kids are still Arcanoloth. At least 2 of them are. So they do have venom to their bites. So he's just drinking some anti-venom to make sure he doesn't get hurt.
Yeah, dude just, like, gives a little like, amused exhale, but also gives a very apologetic look. Sorry about that.
At which point Atlas looks up. Why are you saying sorry to him? He's the one that was rude. And he sits.
You know, she actually looks surprised, like, at Atlas.
Atlas is not usually like this, but this guy probably came up, grabbed them, and just dragged them out here. He's a little unhappy.
You're
right. Atlas wags his tail. That wasn't right of me. I'm sorry. Good. And he just, like, goes back to licking you.
You know, she's just, like, nuzzling the kiddos for a bit as she's just letting letting the, like, remainder of herself settle.
You do.
You kids okay?
They nod, like, yeah, we're okay.
Okay. Thank you again, Alabaster, for bringing him over. I just pulls the kiddos into a hug as she just nuzzles them more.
You do.
It helps seeing them.
He nods and smiles and curls up. So the thing is, Rustling, you actually get some time as you look and see that, sure enough, the kids end up going to play and they have fun and they enjoy themselves and they start to, like, nip and play with each other. And then what I will say is that you see Alabaster as soon as they're walking over, like the kids walk over, have fun, and then run off. Alabaster walks over, sits beside you, and then curls up around you, and he sleeps.
But she thinks he's like a good bit like in the dozing state. She'll just kind of pet his head.
You do. And for the last little bit for the interaction with the dragons, because I think this is funny, Shadow, you go back to your place to take it easy. You enjoy yourself, and you're like, okay, I get a little time to breathe. Probably tuck in Vale and Oleander. You managed to have some fun.
Yes.
Rustling, Yarrow, and Octavio, you managed to go in there. It'll be a quick interaction because I'd like you all to have time with the dragons next time. But all of them, because it's close to evening, are napping. Looks like, again, Victor's been down to give them food, so there are more eggs in Brio's area. There are some good berries on garlands, and then Cordelia, looks like, again, she has all the robotic parts on her. Her tail, her wheelchair, her legs. They're okay. And what you're happy about, and the thing I wanted to end on before I say, hey, like this would be it. What you see is looking down into the little pit. You see that sure enough, her legs are twitching, as if she was asleep and dozing.
Yeah, that has her smiling. Really soft.
You all would go up, go to bed. There has been Fishblade in her area. And next session, indeed, we will go over the dragons. Work, I will say, you all get a little time too. Not much happens, they close up early. And all of you get to sleep. And then bright and early, before the sun has even woken up, if we will, you hear horns blare, and you hear knocks on the doors and people telling you to wake up. And it's the first day of the funeral games. But for now, everybody, we're going to pack it up for there, as next week, or in this case, next Friday, because we're recording this on Sunday today, we are going to be looking at the funeral games, and you all get to decide what you want to do with that voucher from Morven.
Woo!
Yippee!
All right, say bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
John!
Oh, hon, I think you're on mute.
Don't!
What do you want to say, hon?
Well, first off, because you told me to say it, bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I'm gonna pass the fuck out probably.
Bye.
All right, what's your second thing, hon?
Bye.
That's it. That's it.
Fair enough.
Speaking.
Bye-bye.
Peace.